I win.
Okay. Well,
Let's
while we're waiting real quick on Vorik, with everybody paying attention, Alfred, can you tell me why? Pell, tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
Munson, tell me why.
Because I'm gonna blast you in the face.
Flint, tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
And Alfred.
I want it that way.
Alfred and Pell and Flint, you get inspiration.
Woo!
Already have one.
You
I don't
you
need
you
one.
you still have the one.
It turns out I don't need one.
I have inspiration and lucky.
If I had inspiration, it'd be just to probably accidentally kill somebody again. So, I'll pass.
Well, they will join in soon, our other friends, but last time, you guys have made it to Jacob Foster's home, a cottage on the border of the Rowanwood Forest and the Glitterfire Mountain Range. A stark difference from the man that lives within, perhaps intentionally. Before arriving, you had to travel away from the river city of Red Ash and discovered that Rick has a new talent. Pell tried to remove it as a curse, but found his spell failing, as this new transformation he deduced in this realm is a divine gift. According to the House of Foster, arriving to the House of Foster, you found Lysari and Torin exiting from an interview. They mentioned to Gurki the information they had on the man before Torin, in not so many words, told Rick telepathically that they would be nearby if needed for a short time. Foster told you that the 500 gold piece item that Flint ordered is stuck in the nest of the phoenix that is roosting a couple hundred feet behind his home. After revealing that he possesses wartime secrets that implicate the Adelcastra Empire and a figure known as Mother Night Whisperer in collusion in tracking you, others, and who's to say what else. Now, you stand outside the home of Mr. Foster, preparing to make a decision. I believe in the in-character chat you decided to walk and talk, maybe back and forth for a while, as you make that decision. So, what are you guys doing at this time?
Well, I am vouching for us to get the dragon and the Jaeger. That's one way or another, whether buying it or stealing it or whatever.
Well, he did say the dragon was for sale.
For 300 gold, my day.
So why not buy the dragon and then we can go get our own egg instead of pursuing his house?
I mean, if that egg is indeed to belong to the Phoenix, I think the Phoenix would know if it's his egg or not.
Should we ask the Phoenix if it's his deed? Maybe ask for a contract? Make sure that it's legally his? I'm just curious.
I mean, suddenly a group of armed people walking into its home in its agitated state, I don't think would be a wise idea.
Oh, but you could go in there and tell him you're the scaleless lizard. You have guidance for him.
No, my instincts just tells me that.
What do you think, pal? You think he should go in there and see if the Phoenix has a contract for the property ownership for the egg inside the House of Foster?
Yeah. Ownership's 9/10 of the law anyway.
Wasn't that when Vork did? And then he got slaughtered? Because he stole it?
Yeah.
Flint.
Bad things
So,
happen if you steal.
so if we ask the Phoenix and the Phoenix says that yes, Foster stole his egg, then if we kill Foster for stealing the egg, then we're doing a duty for the Phoenix.
Flint, at this time, as your group is discussing, you realize that your smallest creation, Anthony, is beginning to slow behind you, lagging behind your group. And when you realize this and turn to face him, the small creation says something along the lines of, I don't feel so good. And then the magical creation falls apart, deconstructing to its base components.
I think your familiar just died.
Hello.
What was that?
Howdy, howdy.
Who's Anthony? Oh yeah, you had that little creature thing, didn't you?
Also, did you just do a freaking Spider-Man Thanos reference?
Yes, I did. Fight me.
I'll snap my fingers. Welcome, Borg. We're talking about our plans.
Where's the... But where's the bug?
What about?
See him, he's green.
Oh, he's around the party. He'll be a little bit late today. He is the he's actually green. I didn't notice that. He told me he's gonna be late because he is the sole admin on duty at work, but he'll be in after a while.
Yeah, the UG of the Borg will be a little later. So it's still within the hour of casting the spell on Borg, right? Tongues. Damn, or has the hour passed?
Funnily enough, Rick, as you are listening and maybe contributing a little bit to your group, Munson, you realize that the spell expired minutes ago, but Rick is still able to understand, it seems, and contribute with decent confidence, albeit with a graveled, torn voice, credit to your neck wounds, Rick, that are still present from your execution.
I've actually been working on a voice for that, but I haven't got it perfected yet.
Cool.
Oh, our Rick is growing up.
It's called Little Rick James, bitch.
Could be funny about it and talk like Gollum or Smeagol all the time.
That'd be entertaining.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah,
do
do
it
it,
once. I could do the voice every once in a while, but yeah, that hurts. Alright, so work. We were just talking about either going up, and I told Alfred that we could go up to the Phoenix and ask him if he has legal paperwork for the egg in Foster's house, and before we, attack such a person.
I would like to avoid a conflict with Foster, if possible. And if that means striking a deal with him, or even just outright attempting to steal.
Well, the battery isn't necessarily required. It's just something Flint needed or wanted or had some kind of agreement for a type of battery.
For some reason, and we still don't even know what that reason is for. He's required for.
Have you asked Flint why?
Well, the last time I tried to go into engineering, I described the definition of a jar.
Well, it's not the idea of going into it. It's just asking Flint if he has actual valuable use or need of this battery, or if it's a fantasy.
Well, the fact that he's willing to go up against a fucking Phoenix, I would hope he has a viable need for it.
It's just a bird. It'll be fine.
Yeah, a bird that blasted me with holy fire, if you remember correctly.
Did you live?
Yeah.
Do you fear death?
I don't dare answer that question again. It always hurts your feelings when I do. Anyways, so let's see, Gurky's still around, I see. How's the gnome in the grass doing? What do you think? Do you think going up to the Phoenix is the more logical idea? If we go to the Phoenix, you're leaving, correct, Gurky? Or you're staying until the full agreement is done?
I am trying to see the events of this deal through, but I make no promises.
Oh, that's fine.
I believe he said either way he's going to be a lawn ornament.
Well, basically, he's here to get contractual reward, or pretend he was never here, dependent on our fail or success rate. So.
Negative. I do not stake any claim in this individual contract. This is purely my fulfillment of the contract to Mr. Flint, seeing that he attempts to retrieve either his money that is invested or his item that is paid for. I want to see that fulfilled as a good businessman, and I also would be curious to see the unfoldings of these events.
Would you like to go see a phoenix?
I would like to not be in the way of a phoenix, very much so.
Yeah, I can tell you from an up close perspective, it's not all that great.
Well, I mean, I could go up there and go talk to him myself if you guys just want to wait here.
If we start hearing loud squawking in a fiery man, we'll know what happened.
Well, normally when that happens, it's only when it wants some lizard meat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, could very well be in this realm of sushi.
Never know until we try. So, I need some guidance here, guys. Where are we headed? What are we doing?
I vote not robbing the man that can mimic people without even looking at them.
Well, what about mine?
I mean, yeah, but let's just go get this phoenix egg first.
His phoenix egg's not for sale, correct? Foster's? She has his
We
own.
we
have the egg.
never did ask about the egg. No one asked about the egg. We saw it, but we never asked about it. The only reason we know about the dragon is because I asked how essentially how much it was, and he said it was expensive.
I thought we asked him if, and he said to go get your own.
No, it was the battery that we asked. Because he had his own, apparently his own little Phoenix battery, but he had it for his own project. And that's why I'm thinking, why is he sending us to go to a Phoenix to get a second battery when he could very well have gotten it himself?
Yeah,
Personally, I don't think the Phoenix battery is up there. I think he's trying to send us up there to die. So he can keep the Phoenix battery himself.
good theory. Well, I'll check my book, see what it tells me.
No,
Or-
you're thinking about this too hard. Just go fight the bird and just take the egg.
I was just gonna go up there. How big is the phoenix egg? Do you remember seeing it inside
Oh.
the house? How big was it?
It was like palm size.
Sorry, Pill, I apologize. I was grabbing a muffin. You said you wanted to do a history check?
Eh,
I will.
What are you trying to check?
Yeah. Did the phoenix ever act like this when Dargmo was around, or was it like he's just acting like this because Dargmo's not around now?
Sure, I'll have you make a history check with advantage, being that you were mostly there for a lot of it.
You can do it, buddy. I have faith in you.
I'm giving myself guidance too.
There you go.
Alright, 12 plus. If I can have control over here. 13.
13. 13 with personal experience is enough to remember that the phoenix that you remember burned some grass and started fires in the Whistling Plains while fighting Durgma. The phoenix was not seen outside of battle, really, but with the dragon, and always came into the picture after the dragon had started to roam. You did not see the phoenix, in any other regard other than defending local areas against attacks from the dragon.
Like, would it seem like it was like protecting places from him?
Yes, it seemed like it was trying to. The exact reason isn't known. Nobody has studied the phoenix in that way, and nobody has ever investigated with the phoenix personally. But it seemed that maybe their territories overlapped and it was defending territory, or maybe it was actively protecting intelligent life from the dragon. It is unknown. But regardless of the intent, the effect was that the dragon was hard pressed to go beyond the bounds of the sand plate.
So yeah, I think the Phoenix was kind of a good guy sometimes. Um, well, I don't know. He didn't really do good. He just like fought off Dergma at certain places, and I don't know. It's like he stopped his advance from going much farther than that. Uh, I don't know if he's just acting like this because Dergma's been gone for like 20 years now, but it could also be because this dude jacked his shit.
I
True.
mean, we have seen him far to the south outside of Rowanwood. That's quite a distance from the Great Planet, or the whatever the glitter fire,
Yeah, that's a
whatever
bit.
the
It's a bit
desert place
farther
is.
away from even where you know. Why wouldn't the Phoenix just attack this place, like his place, if he
Mm.
has his stuff?
Maybe he doesn't know the egg's here.
Or, or there's some sort of magical field that prevents things from the air to see down into it.
Doubt anything is going to prevent a phoenix.
I mean, a powerful enough artifact, maybe, and something that might be powered by a dragon or a phoenix battery, maybe.
Can I roll a history and see if I would remember reading anything about a phoenix being able to understand and speak?
Sure,
I
I'll
did
let
read a book
you.
back in what's that place? Elvin City, I think it was.
Yeah, I'll let you roll either a history or a nature check.
Let me see what looks better. Nature is history is the same.
Nature
So
is
no matter
history.
what, yeah, yeah. They're
History
both
is
five, so it
nature.
doesn't matter. Here we go. First roll of the day, 18.
18, and
Nice.
you're trying to remember if you've read anything on
About
Phoenix
a
language.
phoenix being able to understand, speak languages, any kind of comprehension through them.
Didn't he
Okay.
say he's intelligent?
Well,
Yeah.
just
What
because they're
what
intelligent doesn't mean they speak anything we would speak.
what you were
That's true.
told from Mr. Foster and what you have read in many books, some being maybe dabbling in the Diversium or the Cliffcraig stacks, some in the libraries of the Ark that you were able to get your hands on in passing, perhaps. But you are aware that the Phoenix is intelligent, and you were told by Foster that the Phoenix could understand certain languages. You don't recall anything saying about whether or not the Phoenix could speak these languages.
Okay. Okay. All right. So yes. All right. I vote. I think I'm gonna go up to the Phoenix's cage, cast what I need to cast on myself to see if I can penetrate through without being seen. And if for some reason I fail, I have an exit strategy, so it's not like I'm too worried about that.
Well, it seems like everyone wants to go visit the Phoenix first, so let's hope that this isn't our final decision.
As we talk, I will activate Mage Armor.
Okay, so you cast Mage Armor on yourself, and
Correct.
you guys are all walking up the trail that Munson was described and shown. Is that right? To go towards the Phoenix Cave?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going in invisible or anything like that?
Well, that'll be the plan.
Because about to say, what I could do if you weren't going in invisible, I could just, if push comes to shove, I can come with you, and if things go south, I could just have us go dimension door to get
Well,
out of
I
the
mean, I
cave.
could Dimension Door myself, but
Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool.
yeah. For some reason, I read books and they give me abilities. It's pretty cool.
Okay. So you begin to walk the trail from Foster's house back towards the mountains in a long, sweeping S pattern that leads you back to the edge of the dwindling forest and foothills of the mountains, along the mountain range foothills for a time before curving back up into the crags of the mountains. as you walk, first, Ugbor, awesome to see you in here. Don't know if you can talk yet or not, but good to see you. Um, what is our marching order?
I'll go first this time.
I'll be out with Pale wherever he's at.
I'm very noisy. You want me to stay in the back?
Ugbor lives.
Buckboard does live.
Yay!
Ugbor, Vork, and Flint. You guys can add like 10 hit points to your current HP. Because you guys have 8.
Because we have 8?
You got
Yep.
8.
Yeah, means
Wait, sorry, who?
Ugbor,
Are these
Vork,
temporary
and-
hit points?
No, they're like, you like add it to your total max. It's not like
so
temporary.
your
it's not
max
like
goes
that.
up by 10, and you gain the 10 hit points until a long rest.
Yep.
I believe.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, it lasts 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
So Munson is in the lead. Who's after Munson?
I'll go behind it.
Nobody.
Okay, nobody.
I
So
turn around, everyone's gone.
Munson then
Cowards.
Ugbor. But the last four of you.
DM, what's with the Dr. Manhattan look?
That was from Munson's game.
Oh,
Keep
cool.
it. It's actually
The
kind
one
of.
that you missed yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
It was level
I've
20,
been-
so it was entertaining.
I've been very busy.
It's
I
my
was a total of stunning.
This is my level 20 cleric Dilve.
Nice.
I mean, it's kind of fitting for this. I mean, it does look godly.
Okay, so I got Munson then Ugbor. Where's Pelvork, Alfred Flint?
I'll go ahead and be behind Ugbor.
Put Flint in the middle, Vork behind him, and I'll be at the back.
Okie dokie.
As we get closer, I will drop another spell on myself.
Okay. Gotcha. So, as you're walking the path, obvious to your route, Munson, Pell, and Rick, all three of you specifically are drawn to an area away from the path. Just as the path turns from walking the grassy valley, taking a hard left to ascend into the crags of the mountains, you feel a pull, a powerful draw, to keep walking straight into the grasses, the foothills, straight ahead.
You guys okay? Why are you guys going over there? The path
Is
is
there a
north.
reason we're feeling this? Is there something
Um,
we...
I will say that for Pell and Munson, it is a familiar flavor of desire or recognition that you get, the same feeling that you get when you're having your visions.
Okay, then yeah, I would keep going.
Yep.
Just follow. There's something.
Sure. I mean,
Normally I only lie to my wife, so you're fine.
Real quick, I
Mhm.
managed to not have my microphone plugged in for the past 15 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Congratulations, Flint.
Glad
So
to hear you.
yes, I would go ahead.
new record.
Catch us up. What have you been saying?
Well, first of all, I'll be back by Pelinel actually.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I will be.
So we'll say
You know,
Palinel and Flint are side by side in the back.
Yes, pretty much. And I'm just loaded for bear. I've got my arcane firearm. Squimbly is going to fly up and perch on Pelinel's shoulder, if
Okay.
Pelinel will let him do that.
Buddy?
And he will just sort of watch backward with his arcane cannon at the ready.
Okay.
It's
Did,
still the cigar.
It is still the cigar.
So fucking cool.
did you have any thoughts or a moment you wish to share about Anthony's unmaking?
Oh yes, you missed all the voices.
Yes.
Because as soon as you said I don't feel so good, I was like, "Hey, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, man."
Oh my god.
That was explosive.
Oh my god.
Well,
What
he
was
did
that?
fall into pieces, so it doesn't.
I love it, but the next
That's
time that
lovely.
happens, if you could lean back from the mic, that would be great.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I got a little loud there. My bad.
Cool.
Anthony has some restraint issues.
Okay. So, our current progression, and Munson, Rick, and Pell have felt this calling. What are those three doing?
I'm walking towards it.
I'm going to throw my owl up in the air to get farther vision. I'm not going to look through it myself, but I will communicate back and forth with the owl to see if he sees anything ahead as I keep marching forward.
So, are we like walking off the path? Like,
Yes.
Yes, you are walking off the path. Imagine a dirt path in the grass, similar to the one on the screen right there leading to the house. You're walking into the grass straight away from it, along the foothills still, like in the same direction you were already heading, but not following the path now. You're heading into the grasses.
So not this way, but this way.
I'm going towards this guy right
Well,
here.
well, technically, like you're back here somewhere, and you were walking about this way and turning to go into these mountains, but instead, from this point, you decide to keep walking back here along the foothills.
I'm going to obviously follow whatever's drawing me there, but kind of try to stealth and sneak my way up through there.
Okay, then roll stealth for me.
Hell will like tap Flint and be like, we should go this way real quick.
Okay.
Alfred and Ugbor, what are you guys doing? You're seeing all your friends head that direction.
I'm gonna go ahead. Just double checking real quick. Does mirror image actually have a expiration time?
Check the duration on it.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, but it doesn't actually say.
Mirror image says it has a duration of 1 minute.
Does it? I'm not able. I might not have a.
I'm looking on Wikidot, not on the compendium or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll 20s.
So, yeah.
That's 1 minute.
Okay, so I will not cast that right now then.
Okay.
I'm going to reluctantly follow everyone.
Okay. The three that were called. You follow your feelings and walk to a point along the crags, completely overgrown with ivy and small sapling trees. This part seems to be a wall, like a boulder that is part of the mountains. And this wall is covered with ivy, and there's a couple sparse little sapling trees. You see, amongst this green is a wide gap, about 20 feet tall and wide, the entrance to a cave. But it's not the cave you were expecting to find, nor was it where you were told it would be. A voice calls from within your minds. Pell, you hear the familiar voice of your deity. Rick, you hear a voice similar to something you have heard in a dream, a bestial figure perched on a tree. Munson, this voice is new to you. It's thick and immense and belongs to a being beyond your full comprehension. The voices call in unison from the cave, warm but commanding. If you were able to hear all of them at the same time, they would be speaking the same words. Enter reverently into this space. The truth must be shown. Let us show you what was. Alfred, Flint, and Ugbor, you just see a wall of greenery and rock.
Do I hear anything?
No.
Ripped off.
This is boring.
Hold on, I'm writing notes real quick.
Cool.
Still,
It says,
are we going
boring.
in?
Picks a rock.
Yeah, we're going for sure. Just keep hidden if you can.
Obviously, I'm still hidden still, but I'm around
Correct.
everyone, right?
Hell will like pick up Flint by a scruff and just starts like huddling towards the cave.
Hey, let me down. Hey,
No, no, you gotta see this. Come on.
And
what's in there?
Flint, you see a wall. You see Pell carrying you towards a rock face at casual walking speed.
Right before I get to like the entrance of the cave, though, Pell like stop and like get on his knees and like say a little prayer to Saloon.
Okay, what do you say?
Uh, 1 minute. Let me think.
Mhm.
So wait, so
Um,
everyone that's not hearing the voices, we just see just a blank wall.
Yes, Alfred, Flint, and Ugbor, you see your friends have led you off the path you expected, have come to a random portion of the grassy crags along the ridge, and have, at least in Pell's case, has picked up Flint and started walking towards the rock face, covered in ivy.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my sonic whispers.
Okay,
Or my psychic whispers. I rolled it. It was 2 hours, so I'm gonna do
okay,
Pale, Ugbor, Munson, and Flint.
okay.
So, Hell, why are you kneeling and praying to a rock?
My God's in here.
Could I,
Saloon, if while you're here, could you kindly ask Pell not to slam me into this wall of rocks? Thank you,
Yeah,
Amen.
and tell your goddess that as much as I like the scenery and everything, we are supposed to go up a mountain into a cliff, not a clearing.
She's a goddess, not a navigator.
When Pale says that, I want to look at him, or I guess telepathically, I can tell him and say, like when he said, "Because your his goddess is in here" or whatever.
Mhm.
I want to say, "No, not yours."
Okay.
No, she's there.
could I history check see if this was my dream back about 2 months ago? Like,
Yes.
Game time. I'm not sure what it was, but
Go ahead and make a history check.
15.
15. I, I was hoping you rolled low because I don't freaking remember.
So my dream was a small glade. Walk boulder, touch it, walk
Oh,
around
that
it, remove
no,
hand from
that
rock.
that one. No, this is not that.
Okay.
Hey guys,
So,
just a quick second. I'm gonna be AFK for probably like 5 minutes. I gotta quickly go to my house real quick and get some shit.
Cool, cool.
okay, don't shit yourself.
Fuck you.
Okay, so it's not that one. Okay, that's fine. Good, good. I was like, I hope it's not that one, because I don't want to walk backwards. That's retarded. I will continue walking, not even thinking about anyone else at the moment, to see, because like you said, my vision, I can see. It doesn't look like a boulder. I can actually see. My eye says I can see an entranceway to a layer of some sort.
So the three of you that see a rock face, you see Munson walk casually through the rock, like Harry Potter walking through the stone wall on the platform.
Quarters.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the three that didn't hear a voice sees that.
Yeah, the three that did not hear a call see a rock, and they saw
So,
Munson walk through it.
Yeah, as you're kicking a rock, you just literally see me walk through a rock.
Want to follow because I assume we see an entrance, right?
You do. Vork goes into the rock.
But hugging a wall.
Okay.
No,
Pell?
no wall. I can see this.
Have you determined your prayer yet?
I'm just googling it. Let all whom Saloon's lot falls be welcome if they desire. And then I'll walk in.
Okay. You walk in with Flint. So Flint, you see a rock face, and you're sure you're going to get hit in the face with granite, but you pass through with them
Oh,
and are unaffected.
please pardon my language, Saloon. I never doubted you.
And Ugbor and Alfred, what are you guys doing? Me knowing that Alfred's not here.
So I just watched them fade into the wall.
Mm-hmm. You do. You are alone with your dragonborn friend outside.
Okay. I approach the wall that they faded into, and I really slowly reach out my hand and I swipe at it. What happens?
It's solid. No, I'm kidding.
It's solid?
Your hand passes through the rock.
Okay.
It's not my
Jeez.
dream, damn it! I'm not allowed in there.
Borik's
Like-
also going to talk to Udbor and just tell him to come. Telepathically.
Say a little prayer to Saloon before you come in. Wipe your feet off.
Wipe your feet off.
That's
not get over your sins.
Ugbor takes a few steps back and he just runs full blast right through the wall.
Okay, I'll have you make make an acrobatics check for me.
Uh-oh.
Somersault into it.
22.
How's that?
Yep.
Running into the rock wall head first, you suddenly are hit with the space that you are unfamiliar with, but you're quick enough on your feet to not fall into the pool of water just inside the surface amongst some rocks. So you rush in, but you're able to stop yourself before anything bad happens to you.
Nice.
And we'll assume that Alfred walks in behind you.
He's gonna go solo the Phoenix, I thought.
Alfred was the last one to join us.
That's
but
what
when
he said.
did-
Let's go, guys.
But when he did, the Sandlot was still there.
Listen.
This is what I remember Alfred saying. He said, I'm gonna go and fight the big scary monsters. You guys go and get drunk. Just get as drunk as you can, because I don't like this stuff.
Without
That's
me.
what I remember him saying.
Yeah, he's
That's
on
what I
a
heard.
diet. He's on a diet.
So
See no alcohol, drink no alcohol.
inside the cave, there is a small pool of water that snakes amongst the rocks in the center of the entryway. The daylight from the outside spills into the space, filling it with a clean, cool air. Inside the cave, there is a sandy dirt floor. The water is only less than 2 feet deep.
Why do we always get weak water?
Hmm.
Is the water clear?
The water is very clear.
Is there anything alive in it?
You don't see anything moving necessarily immediately. But upon closer inspection, you see the smallest of minnows and some small creatures, bugs, and things. Not a lot, not enough to cloud the water or look infested in any way. It looks like this pool of water is abundantly supplying, from an unknown source, this little pool. And there are some creatures that swim amongst the water, but it is the clearest water you've ever seen.
So Munson, after walking in, hearing this voice and seeing this water, he's going to step into the water and lay underneath into the lower to cover all the way underwater.
Okay.
And he's just gonna sit there for a minute. Where is it? So basically, I'm basically taking in some oxygen through the water.
Okay.
Just it's a different kind of air instead of our air. It'd be more of a clear, crystallized water air that just it relaxes him, gives him his thought process back for a minute.
Gotcha.
So I'll just do it for a couple minutes.
Okay.
See what anyone else does while I'm doing it.
The rest of you see inside the cave there is a sandy dirt floor. This is not a stone floor. It is a rich earth, a peat. The space inside the cave is very wide and deep. The only major feature of this space is a stand of trees that does not belong in this cave. Small pines and oak trees sprout from the sandy peat at the heart of the cave about 75 feet in. Outside this, there are violent carvings out of the ground and claw marks in the walls. Smashings on the inside of the rock, inside of the cave walls. Some of them have dustings of amethyst powder and faint scorch marks. And go ahead.
As I'm underwater, do I hear any or hear any vibration, any noises other than obviously them walking around It'd be a different kind of depth perception, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, so you're trying to discern if anybody is in the cave besides your group.
Well, just listen to see if there's any like weird vibrations, if I can hear anything else in the distance. Being underwater, it's not going to be obviously clear as if I'm standing out of water, but underwater would be a different level of hearing from like ground level.
Sure. As you listen from within the water, you have a better sense of ground activity. You know, it's like putting your ear to the ground, listening for a stampede or trying to hear an animal tracking. And while under the water, you hear a very faint ringing, but also boom, boom, just a faint thrum of a pulse.
What is the gap from pulse to pulse?
It's
Half a
about
second, second,
it's about 7 to 8 seconds.
second gap. Okay.
For those of you that were particularly close, I believe Pellinel was one of the ones who investigated the closest. And with your passive perception and intelligence, looking around this cave and remembering stories that you were told, you look at the amethyst dust and scorchings on the walls, the carvings that are about 3 feet long in the shape of claws. You can guess that this might be the spot where Lysari and Torin defeated the amethyst dragon.
Holy shit. You guys remember that dragon?
I will come up out of the, or actually, while I'm under the water, I'll kind of relay the information to Vork and Pell, and then you said Outdoor, right? So we'll all have
It's Plant, Pale,
Just the alpha
you.
stuff.
Yeah, everybody but Alfred.
Okay, so I'm gonna activate in my head while I'm underwater. If I can hear a beat, 7 second gap in the distance. It sounds potentially a widened, hard to reach of sorts. Exact location, not sure. But it's quite lovely in the water, by the way. That's all I say.
Okay.
Felt like,
Go ahead.
you guys remember that amethyst dragon we seen back in Rowanwood?
Yeah.
This is where Lysari and Torin fought it at.
Oh, you mean here?
Yeah.
Well,
Everybody has leveled up and has taken their health rolls and their new abilities, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, how do you do a health roll? I forgot
Yeah,
about that part.
my hit points still suck.
You would roll your one dice, one of your hit dice, not out of your pool of hit dice, but one of your hit dice, and then add your Constitution modifier, and then add that total to your health max.
I don't know if you got D&D Beyond, it usually adds the con modifier to it.
Is a hit D4? Is a hit die a D4?
No,
It-
you should have like a D8.
Depends on what class you are.
Yeah. I think
Artificer.
Archip, yeah, I think it's D8.
And if you roll a 1, re-roll that. We don't do ones.
Thank God.
Oh,
The
yeah,
first
that
one I
didn't
did was a
actually-
1. And I was like, I'm gonna
And then
reroll
I add
this.
my Constitution. You said?
Yes. Con mod.
Guys, hold on 1 second, I'll let my dog out.
Who let him out?
I just unlocked that song on BeatStar the other day.
It's a hard song to beat.
What's BeatStar?
On a
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like Guitar Hero meets Piano Tiles.
I actually did.
So
really
you
well
play
that
it on a
for long.
piano?
I mean, there's a board.
Oh, okay. So it's not like Rocksmith where you just like actually play the instrument itself.
No, nowhere near it, my man. It's you. There's I don't know exactly how many combinations. I'm gonna guess 9 or 12, but it's 3 buttons.
Gotcha. I wonder if there are any like rocksmiths, analogs for keyboard.
Probably VR.
Do
Yeah,
you
I imagine
guys
VR. Some.
do you guys draw in any closer in the cave?
I'll move up.
After I hear all that, I will get myself slowly out of the water and start heading farther in.
Okay. Again, there's a stand of trees 75 feet into the back of the cave. And Flint, you were going to say something?
Yeah, Flint is on his way to those trees.
Okay.
Quick question. Pell, was it the one that you said that about the amethyst dragon? Did you say that mentally or out loud?
Mentally, you heard nothing. Woo.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying because it's getting confusing to figure out. Okay, which one are you guys actually talking out loud? Because as far as I'm concerned, everyone's just fucking silent in this cave, and I don't like it.
Get used to it, my friend. I've been with these people for a while, and it's like that a lot.
We just don't talk. We talk in
It's
the
so
head.
silent in this cave.
I'm just gonna.
Why don't you help contribute to it, buddy?
I'm just gonna start singing. Da, 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 da.
As you draw,
Does it make Ugborn nervous that I go underwater? Answer that one.
good question.
You notice the Ugbor has not even acknowledged at all that there's liquid in here.
As you draw closer to the center of the cave, you see juts of rock standing vertically in the space among the trees. All of them have markings on them, runes, decorative and swirling, beautiful carvings over the monoliths, but only 2 of them are lit up in the same fashion that you are familiar with. The same lit up fashion that you have seen before on Lysarian Tauren. Combined
I
with
feel
the,
like.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do I feel like any pull to like any direction, like towards the trees, towards these rocks?
The 3 of you feel a pull in that direction, yes.
Those rocks are pretty.
Let's see.
I'll go up to them.
Can I Arcana them before we get too close?
Sure, you
Wanna
can roll
see
a
if,
you can roll a
see
con.
if they're the runics from the whole book I read, if any other ones kind of appear, and what kind, if it is the druidic magic that I read about.
Sure, you can roll, and since you've read the rune book, you can roll with advantage.
That would be a 32.
32.
Oh wait, no, hold on, I forgot my D4. Hold on.
Okay,
Forgot the D4, he says.
35.
35. With a 35, you recognize these rocks, even from a distance, are covered in the runes from the book. Some weren't in the book, and only the smallest ones, 3 feet high still, but comparatively small. Only the smallest ones, and only 2 of them are remaining lit. The other dozen or so are not illuminated. You sense that they are...
I believe the 3 that are lit are the ones that are pulling us towards them, and the ones that aren't lit are already in use or of no value.
Well, you're not sure what exactly is pulling you. You're definitely pulled in that direction. But you do recognize this as a druidic rune type magic. As you approach the edge of the small grove, your motion, Rick, Pell, and Munson, becomes slowed. Your next step becomes suspended in the air as time crawls to a stop around you. The voices respectively in your head say, "This space is not for you, but you must be shown the gifts that were given, the bindings that tie." Now, this next bit is a block text, so if you have any questions, feel free to interject or interrupt, or if you want to clarify anything.
Hold on. I'll write stuff down real quick.
Go ahead.
So right now time is frozen and I'm not hearing anything. I'm not. Do I see these runes by chance?
All of you see the same thing.
Okay, I'm trying to get
What did
a feeling
what
of
does
Yes.
what.
Zugboard see?
Yeah. I'm not sure where you are in perspective to your group progression. I'm not sure who's walking in front of
I,
who,
I didn't I
but
didn't exactly feel the draw to the stones,
mhm.
but I presume I watched my allies walk up to them.
Yeah, they're not amongst the stones. There is a stand of trees far away in the depths of the cave, about 70 feet from where you're at, and your friends have started walking. They're about halfway there. But you also see the small stand of trees inside of a cave underground, and there's a small illumination coming from some of the stones. All of you see that much.
So, do I actually see like the runic inscriptions from the stones?
It depends on your distance from them only, but once you're close enough, yes, they're visible to you.
Alright, I would have initially like almost instinctively walked towards it because I've read the runic book and I have shown keen interest in the runic magic.
Okay.
So I would have initially like walked with them essentially to kind of get a better look at it and learn more.
Okay. While we're at it, Flint, what are you doing?
I'm still making my way to those trees and trying to figure out what's going on with my friends who have just sort of stopped.
Okay. So everybody is making their ways downtown to the trees.
Fast.
Walking not fast at all.
Slow motion.
I'm homebound.
And so, like I said, feel free to comment, interject, or just talk openly about what you see or hear, or ask for clarifications. Now, Rick, Pell, and Munson, your vision crawls to a stop with your feet still walking, and your next step is almost suspended before it lands. The light illuminating the stones in the grove grows until it is blinding, whiting out your vision, but not painfully. You see a large tree at first. It's immense in size, an impossibly huge willow tree covered in violet leaves and white flowers. A small group of elves, maybe 4, stand and alternatively kneel before the tree, clearly battle-weary and desolate. There is one elf separate and closer to the tree, dressed in silver and crowned with long white blonde hair. The elven female lays a hand on the tree and on the carving in the bark of an old man. All is silent as she prays. The silence is soon broken by cracking of wood. As the tree responds by bulging slightly, the woman stands suddenly shocked. The tree produces on its right side a burl. The burl grows and moves until it is pieced off and gently falls away from the tree. It rolls a couple times across the ground and before it lands. But a moment after it lands, it begins to move. The wood nodule uncurls and the bark cracks and breaks away to reveal a snow-white direwolf pup. It tentatively stands after a moment and approaches the woman. Not a newborn pup, but it is one able to walk and see. At first, the touch of the muzzle to hand, then there's a flash of light as the two souls are merged. Your vision zooms out, back to the cave once again in front of you, but the scene is green shifted. You see the same elven woman, now grown, and the direwolf, almost larger than she is, clearly drawn forward. She places a hand on the largest of the stones. Then the wolf bows its nose and presses its forehead against the stone next to hers. The stones flash brightly, and the light casts a golden energy that makes an afterimage behind them, almost in shadow. Clearly invisible to the pair as it is behind them. You see a pale, almost foggy pastel scene where many groups represented by different colors of ambiguity, previously waging war, stop and come together in a single color in the presence of this pair. The image dissipates, and the symbols inscribe themselves into the two individuals. The runes appear similar to those on the bodies of Lysaria and Torin, but slightly different and slightly more numerous. Their visage fades, and you see another set of elf and creature. One a short-haired male with a companion eagle on his arm he's holding up. The second go through the same process as before, then it fades, then another set and another. You see dozens of pairs come for the ritual. Some of note are a large muscular male elf and a large brown bear. His foretelling was the defense of his people over what seemed to be invading orcs, subdued beneath the bear paw. Some come, and after touching the stones go dark, and they leave dejected. A pair of female, dark-haired elf and a raven, whose foretelling shows theft of a large figure sheathed in green. For the hoped good of their people, yet this image seems to not be well received. They are also rejected and seem distraught at the action. Another pair was a woman and wildcat who helped the forest thrive. The next that particularly catches you is a young man and a stag whose foretelling depicts the thriving of society. The next is that of a female, her face in shadow, and a fox whose impression depicts the shepherding of her people from a great danger and founding of a protective organization. With a sigil to whom you are familiar seeing in Cliffcrag, where it hung over Vongren's mantle. Then, nothing. Your vision doesn't leave. The cave is still there, but dark. But you get the sense of time passing at the same rate. These sped up images of these elves coming for this ritual with the companion animal seem like they should be coming at the same rate. But over the pause of what seems to be 1,000 years of darkness, then Lysaria and Torin come into view. You see them clearly fresh from a hard fight, both of them bearing their own wounds as they turn from the fallen body of the amethyst dragon on the cave floor of the stones. But they seem different. Lysaria is thinner and not healthily so, with deep shadows of beneath her eyes. She's particularly burning in what seems to be grief, and seems reckless in a way you've not typically seen her in. She's not cautious or collected as the woman you know. Torin is, by contrast, visibly attentive to his companion, watching over her in a way that you've never seen her need, or the way Torin currently acts. A strange, almost manic light enters her eyes as she gazes on the stones, somewhere between hope and madness. She reaches out a hand to touch the stone, and then freezes. Torin nudges her, then barks, and getting no reaction, he too approaches the stones and touches it with his nose. The stone does something that he is surprised by and doesn't like, which pushes him away, but then he determinedly shakes his head and almost headbutts the stone again with his nose. At that time, the runes flash blue on the stones and cast a shadow on them as well. Their foretelling flashes behind them, and it's extremely similar to that of the first pair. Funnily enough, the only other direwolf that you've seen amongst all these elven pairs. People coming back together, old wrongs being righted, the return of what was a line continuing. They receive their runes, and you see the runes that you become familiar with on them inscribed onto the pair before you. Blue for Lysaria and silvery gray for Torin. They fall back from the stones, and Lysaria seems calmer somehow. Not as you know her now, but as if she's taken a step in the right direction towards that person. They stare at each other in awe as the vision fades before you. In the darkness of your vision, time still stopped. This is what was lost, but could be again. This is what you must bring back into the light. All three of you, your vision returns to normal, and your feet land in that suspended step as time resumes. The rest of you just notice your friends almost stumble over nothing and then stopping in unison.
2, 3, 4.
So, why are you guys so clumsy?
Oh, well, once he's back, he'll just stand there for a second, like, just sit down.
I'm still approaching the stone, looking at the inscriptions and whatnot.
Hell grabs the back of the shirt, says it's not for you.
Well, I kind of figured it's not for me. I mean, after all, they're stone with magical power. I'm just learning about it. I mean, I don't think I can carry these stones even if I wanted to.
Well, what are they?
Sounds like
You
the
seem
language of a quitter.
Pel, your words echo in your own head in both your patron's voice and a deeper voice that you're unfamiliar with. Not with you, not for you.
Hell's like sweating. I don't understand symbolism.
Symbolism? What symbolism?
Yeah. What? Are you having another person talk in your head again, Pel?
Oh, while we were doing this, did me, Vorik, and Munson like notice each other?
I don't know, did you?
I don't know.
Well, whatever it is that you guys are all funked up with over here on these stones, let us know. We got a phoenix to visit if I remember correctly.
I have a Dr. Pepper to drink, actually. Thank you.
Were there actually like any bones left over from the proposed fight against the Amethyst Dragon?
No, you don't see anything in the cave beyond the scars of the cave, the trees, the dirt, the water, and the stones. As far as you
To
could
me,
tell,
it's a glowing cave with a bunch of glowing rock.
it would appear so. It also strikes you that the dragon display in the Diversium was very complete.
I was never in that Diversium.
Were you not?
As far as I was up at the treehouse with Flint at the time.
Okay.
And this is
I
would
was
be
in the
probably
Diversium.
I don't even know
hanging out,
who I
buddy?
was with. I don't know. Maybe
Oh, you were at the forge.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
that's right. There you go.
So as
Get
far
your
as I'm concerned,
alibi straight, buddy.
This is the first time I'm hearing about some sort of amethyst dragon and Torn and Lysari fighting something like that here. So I don't even know what's going on.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and just start walking because if I can't even study the glowing rocks, then I'm just kind of looking around. It doesn't seem to be much.
After all this happened, does it still pull me that direction, or does it just all kind of fade?
No, the pull that all three of you feel has ceased, and a feeling of like overwhelming. You feel the site you're on has served its purpose to you. The intent has been delivered, and if anything, you feel like you are now out of place, and you feel awkward in this holy, almost sacred space.
So yeah, my character is slowly thinking of everything, but he's beyond lost right now.
So did Pell stop Flint from going and looking at the shiny things? Or did he just stop? Or did he just stop
On Big Boy,
Alfred?
I'll grab
Because
both.
I'm probably almost there by now.
You're almost where?
to the shiny things I want to go look at.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Well, I guess first I was gonna see if Pell tried to stop me.
You tried.
What's that?
They're not for us.
Well, yeah. They're pretty though.
Yeah, they are. But there's something good about them, and it's,
Oh, I get it. And something bad about me.
no, they're just meant for other people, I think.
Well, I'm certainly not going to try to use it. I don't know how to use it. Can I still go up and appreciate the beauty of these shiny things?
We could give them away. Let's take some back.
Nope.
These are druidic power stuff that none of us have any comprehension or understanding of. These are definitely items in which we do not want to bother or disturb. They're meant for others. We are not chosen to have gifts of runic powers such as these offer. Let's leave.
Wait, they offer things?
Not to us.
I just thought they were pretty and I wanted to go look.
Is this
Now-
the end? At the end of the cave?
I think it's the back end, like 75 feet or so inside the cave, I believe.
Yeah, the from the entrance of the cave, the stones are about 75 feet into the cave.
I wanna go
So
up
are
to
the
one-
prizes inside?
I want to go up to the one that Torin touched last. I'm not gonna touch it. I just want to like slowly crawl walk up to it.
Okay, so you're approaching the stone that you saw Torin touch.
Mm-hmm.
This stone is dark. And you're going to touch it, you said?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
The three that are still lit, are any of those from the book I've read, or are all three of those unknown? The three that are lit still.
The three that are lit, I mean, all the stones have a smattering of all the different runes on them. There's nothing specific about any of them. In the book, you didn't hear any mention of stones of any sort.
Yeah, I was just seeing if each one had their own set of ones, but it sounds like no. It sounds like they're all just mixed in through.
So
This was an interesting detour.
the one they touched is not lit. Is that what you said?
Yeah, the one in front of you is not lit.
Agbor shrugs his shoulders and turns and starts to walk towards the entrance of the cave.
I want to do something. So, Matt, the player, is dumb. But Pale has like an 18 wisdom,
Okay.
and he's fucked around with Saloon like his entire life. Could I like try to make any sort
Oh
of sense
my!
out of like whatever we saw?
You're trying to make sense of what you saw?
Yeah.
In what regard?
Like, did it seem like those people that we saw, like the first one, you said it was like an elf woman with like silver hair and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Did it like remind me of Saloon or anything like that?
It did not. You've seen the avatar and images of your deity portrayed, and this was not that.
You guys just kind of hear from deep in the cave. Don't cast any magic. It doesn't work.
I will actually, as this happens, I will turn and head outwards with Ugbor.
Okay. So we'll say that Ugbor and Munson are outside. Alfred, are you outside now?
Yeah, I'll be outside waiting.
Flint, Pell, and Vorik, where are you?
I'm
Up at
still
that
there.
stone.
Okay, Rick is at the stone. Pell and Flint, where are you?
Go look, but don't touch.
Oh, I wish you'd said that sooner because Flint is at one of them, the one of the lit up ones,
Okay.
shaking it like a vending machine to see if there are prizes inside.
Okay, Flint.
It's not for you.
As you make contact first with the stone, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Hooray!
Just insta dead. Like, nope, not the chosen one.
Okay.
Zap.
With an 18, I'm going to say, let me roll some dice here.
Oh dear God.
You are going to take 3 points of force damage, and you're going to be shunted 5 feet backwards and land prone on your back. And Rick, as this happens, you look over and see this. You feel a pang of protectiveness and anger at his actions.
Flint, I think you got your prize.
I will like pick him up. I told you so.
I just wanted to see if there were any left.
There is. That's why it's glowing.
Which one?
The glowing ones. They're glowing.
Flint runs off to to try
Stop
to
it!
shake another one.
And Rick and
It's
Pell are
like
going
the
to...
kid who gets zapped with the joy buzzer, and then all he wants anymore is joy buzzers.
Listen, I will roll athletics to try and grapple these.
Okay, Pell is going
Stop
to
it, damn it.
try and stop Flint, so go ahead. And Flint, are you going to try and resist if Pell grabs you?
Yes.
Then I'll have you both roll contesting athletics checks.
I'll even do it on D&D Beyond.
Who'd we lose?
Okay, Pell is successful, and you grab Flint, and you're able to restrain him from going forward.
Just pick him up by like the scruff of his shirt and I just turn around and start walking out. Come on, just stop it.
Oh, we lost. We lost Rick.
That only makes that only gives it 4 more though. It's 19. Still loses the 20.
1 second.
Wait, I have inspiration, don't I?
Oh, you do.
Which means you get a reroll. Is it gonna work?
No, that's okay.
Come on, stop
I don't think these things have any more prizes in them anyway. I think they're broken.
Well,
It's
they'll
a-
force you away.
So,
Dumbass elvish
so
technology.
Pell and Flint walk, some escorted, out of the cave. Rick, what are you doing? Rick's not here. I've forgotten. Okay. Bye-bye.
Rick will steal a rune to put in his backpack.
We'll assume that Rick will follow behind for our purposes.
He will
Rick's
take a...
dead. Oh God.
And as
He
you
will-
guys...
He will steal entitlement from the rune.
As you guys exit the cave, if any of the people who felt a calling were to look backwards, you would see a wall of stone.
Anybody got a map?
We've been kicked out by God himself.
Herself.
Do we need a map for something, or are you just trying to remember location?
That, yeah. Trying to remember.
I know where we're at. It's fine.
Okay.
Before we go anywhere else, I'm gonna have my owl go up, do a quick sweep around us, and I will go into vision with it and just kind of see from how far off the path we are and kind of what direction we headed, and kind of map it.
Okay. So you're trying to map how far off the trail you are and how far from where you left the trail it takes you to get to your destination?
Correct.
Okay. You walked probably 40 to 50 feet off of the trail in this direction. And from the point where you left the trail, it turned directly up into the mountains. And from there, it would have taken you about 150 feet to walk inward up to the point where you believe the cave should be.
Hey,
While
John.
your owl is circling, however, you see a relatively large creature perched in a tree near your group that's watching you.
Do I know what kind of creature?
Roll a nature check. I don't think you've seen this creature before.
Straight nature.
Yep, just straight nature.
That would be a whopping 9.
9. No, it's wide-eyed and somewhat bear-shaped and gray, but you're not familiar with the name of this creature.
Owl bear.
Alright, I'll just kind of see it as it flies around, and then I will go back into my envision and map the thing in my head, and then I'll just kind of, as I notice the creature, I'll just kind of look myself in the direction I believe I saw it, and then in my head with the group of like, never seen this creature before.
And it's not hard because the creature is in your vicinity. It's probably within 30 feet of you. It's in a tree about 20 feet up, and it looks to be a bear about 3 feet tall and eyes about the size of dinner plates. And it's looking directly at you. Big, almost entirely black with blue circles in its eyes. This creature is just staring at you.
Owl
Where
bear.
he belongs to. Let me see.
It is unmoving.
So I have Beach of Beast and Leaf.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, so I can communicate with beasts and plants,
Okay.
but I can't understand.
Okay.
I'll just look at that and be like, hello, guy. What are you doing?
The creature is unmoved and doesn't seem to acknowledge you.
You hungry?
Rude.
And as you do this, as you reach out, and trying to communicate with this animal, it simply fades into nothingness and becomes invisible.
Do I see it still? As I have seen this. I'm gonna activate it.
Okay. If you're activating see invisibility,
Yeah.
no, there's nothing there.
Just one thing.
Oh my god, it is like the Sandlot.
Exactly like the sound.
Owl bear got really into the 60s. Nobody ever heard from him after that.
That'll be 1 hour long. Perfect.
So 1 hour. Okay.
Alright, let's continue to the cave of Phoenioxity.
Okay. So you proceed towards the cave of what you believe to be the Phoenix's den.
Ah, yes. I had a question while we were, while my mic was down. Can phoenixes talk?
Good.
I believe they can understand, and they could potentially have a spoken language, but I have not read of such that I would know.
But our plan is to go talk to them.
Oh no, Alfred's plan is to talk to it. I was gonna watch.
Oh wait, hold up. When did we decide it's gonna be me?
Oh my god, can we record it?
Oh dear God. Alright, well I'm gonna try and talk in Dragonborn to it.
I mean,
God.
dragon to Birdman. I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah, sure, this Phoenix only hunted fucking Dergma, a dragon, and I happen to look like a dragon.
Well, according to Pell, it sounds like he protected the humans from Durga. So maybe you could show him the nice side of dragons.
Oh, great.
And
So
you're
he
less
could've done
scaly, so
that?
he might think you might be less dragon. See?
Oh, you know what? Fine. What's the worst that can go wrong? I can get blasted by holy fire again.
You have dimension door. You'll be fine. Remember?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you guys want to send me on a sacrificial journey,
So
Yes.
as you guys approach,
110% not spending that diamond again.
as you guys approach the area where the cave should be, this is what you see. Not
It
that.
says
Not
no.
that. No, not all that. Forget that. You
There's all
don't
these
see that.
creatures.
You don't
There's all these
see.
creatures.
You don't see that. Don't worry.
Ah!
Don't
Oh
worry about
my.
that.
so So
Does
we
that
know
say
that
s-
Thorin and
sperm?
Elaborate
Lance is
here.
going to
They're the
draw
ones
all of
that
his weapons.
I'm pretty sure the word sodomy is carved into the rocks over there.
Something.
Simply beta testing. Don't worry about that.
Sperm donor. I
Sodomy
think it's a,
damn near
ooh,
killed him.
ooh, I think it's a sperm donor
Okay.
entrance.
So, this is what Munson was told to believe is the entrance to the area where the phoenix roosts. I'm going to have all you guys place your tokens on the map. And just for the sake of not combat, but tracking your turns, ignore the grid, it's fine. Just for the sake of keeping pace, I'll have you all roll initiative.
What do I have, a 1? Let's see. Ooh, I did so well.
I've given myself a vigilant blessing.
Okay.
Why am I not able to get my shit on there?
I do not
Just
know.
add my name to turn order, and then I will add
I'll put you on the map. If you click on your token on the map and then roll initiative, you can do that.
myself, I guess. That's basically the same number.
How do I put myself on the map?
Right.
You go to the compendium and drag yourself. I can do it for you, though. There you
Oh,
is.
damn it.
Sorry.
Oh no! I was supposed to. I was supposed to send for my club.
What club?
Yep. Yep,
The
yep,
club
yep,
that
yep, yep.
is at the blacksmith.
Oh, yeah, Club of Blackman. Yeah.
I don't know how to put myself in the turn order.
Let me see. I can do this.
If you click on your character and then roll initiative, click character first, and it'll put you in turn order. And if you already rolled your number, or you have a 9 pel, click your character, open up your character sheet, roll initiative. It'll put you in turn order. Then when it shows your number, click where your number is, and it will let you change it and change it to a 9.
Okay.
That's how I did it.
I don't have a character sheet on Roll20. It's just D&D Beyond. So I'll just roll it again. And
It
hope
should be
that
the
it comes
same.
up.
I bet you need to click on your token first.
There we go. Okay.
So,
I almost.
so apparently my girlfriend is wanting to roll for me. This should be fucking hilarious.
Look at Ugbor with a 99.
Cheating. Fuck.
99 snitches, and he ain't one of them.
Ooh.
Okay.
He's not one of them. That's a good thing.
So,
Well, apparently now he only has 98.
I'm compromising.
He's lowering
bit
his value,
slower.
boys.
I mean, he is very much compromised. I mean, he has a very big sword.
oops. Let me do this here. Oh, sorry, bud. Okay.
What was it?
We're all rolling bottom of the bottom.
Okay. So that is just for our turn tracking. Let me organize this. That's wrong. And there we go. So, Upboard, what'd you roll?
That'd be 1,000 right there.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's what I rolled.
So with Ugbor being first in the turn order,
Yeah.
what are you doing right now? You guys are at the mouth of the cave.
Or get back!
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna walk up. Let's see.
I mean,
Yeah,
for the,
okay.
for our purposes, you don't have to track your speed or anything. Just generally speaking, you can tell me what you do.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna come up here off to the left.
Okay.
Try to look at the. It looks to me a little bit like there is seriously some carvings on the entrance of the cave. Do I see back there, or is it too shadowed?
The carvings there don't seem to be runic in the same way that you're familiar with. They seem to be like markings of identification. Like somebody has scribbled symbols on this cave just to mark that this is a proper entrance or something of that nature.
Oh, okay.
Or this isn't something that's undiscovered.
guess I shout back to the group. It looks like people have been here before.
1 second, I must answer a message.
Okay, God.
You'll be
We're not
smited.
we're not
God,
the
hit the
only
pause
ones
button,
who
guys. What do we do?
praise to him. Well,
What's that? What's that? Movie Westworld, or TV show? Yeah.
Yeah.
you mean Waterworld?
No, TV
No.
TV show.
Yeah,
It's about
it's
the
Westworld.
robots.
Well, I'm sure Ugmore would hate the movie Waterworld.
Oh no, dude, I love Waterworld. What are you talking about? You know Jack Black was in Waterworld?
Okay, I see.
It's his first acting credit. He was a pilot.
You know, I can picture Jack Black being one of the raiders in Waterworld.
So Udbor does that. Flint, what are you doing?
I'm creating a token really quickly.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'll send you that and then. Hold on. Click over here. I am going to go right up, just sort of here.
Okay.
Not hiding, but definitely getting myself partial cover.
Okay. And Pell.
Fuck it. Rick, maybe you should get back a little bit.
Rick,
I'll help
you're
you.
okay. You think Rick would move back a little bit?
I think Rick would stealth like a motherfucker and go into bushes.
Yeah, he would probably do that.
Yeah, I think he would totally stealth.
He's all about stealth.
My guy does the stealth. Where did it go? There he is.
I'm sure it'll only be like a 20 second.
Sacks of gold could start falling from the sky onto the ground in front of us, and he would stealth to get away.
Only 20.
No, he would stealth to
Okay.
go in. And take
Be
over
like,
the
I
hole.
don't trust it.
Okay, so he'd be over there. Alfred.
I can still see him.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move behind this rock for partial cover. And do the thing I sent you.
You sent me a thing?
Yeah, I sent you a thing a little bit before we roll initiative.
Oh, I must have missed it. Okay, let me see.
He's gonna take a shit behind the rock and use it as his Uger powers.
Okay.
That's exactly
So-
what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a shit in a way in an attempt to summon something.
And he doesn't eat it.
Roll 20 question.
Yes.
In the turn order applet there, I see my name and title, and nobody else's. I presume
Yeah,
that on
it's-
your alls, you all see your name and title.
Yeah.
Correct. So unless he puts in everybody's visible name under their tokens, then we roll initiative. It won't actually show anyone's name except your own.
Okay, cool. I'm actually cool with it as this is, but I was just curious. I was like, I hope that my name is not also on their turn order.
Oh yeah.
Is your name like supposed to be like secret or something?
No, no,
Okay.
not at all.
Okay. Boop. Doing a couple little things here. Just ignore me. That's me. That's you. And me and you. There you go, Flint. You should have Squiggly now.
Dude,
Hooray!
sexy.
Boop. Okay. So,
Dope.
we are back to Alfred.
Man.
Yeah, Alfred, on your turn, do you move anywhere?
Yeah, I just moved a couple steps to the left to get behind the rock.
Okay. Munson, what are you doing?
I will. As everyone walks ahead of me, I'll make a quick eye contact, and then I will send a message through head.
Okay.
So you follow, do you? What brings you up here with us?
Okay. You don't get a response, but you see a smile.
Okay. I
And
will move 30 to there. Let's go there.
and in moving there, you see over here in this little cove is that same creature you saw from before down the mountain.
The weird owl thingy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All bear.
Right. Owl thingy. And then I will. Can I investigate the writing up here to see if any of it makes sense?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. I gotta get my character sheet out because I keep closing out. Good ding dong. That'll be a natural 1.
We
Awesome.
don't do those. Re-roll.
Get it, boy.
Gosh.
Yeah,
Today's not good dice day.
you see them. They're just random symbols. Some of them may have different meanings, but they're not any kind of alphabetic characters that you recognize. They're not runes of any sort. They just seem to be scribblings to make obvious that these are not accidental cracks or scratches.
Okay. Then I will. Let's see. Do I have more things? I think I do. Movement investigation. I will grab my book real quick, and as a bonus action, I will release the 2nd level spell, Misty Step, and
Okay.
I will pop to there.
Okay. Before we go any
So
further,
use the 1 charge.
okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that is all I can do.
Okay. Before we go any further, I am going to take a quick bathroom break because I got to pee.
No worries.
And
Okay, so if we are all back, Ugbo, before you have a chance to do anything else, from inside the cave, seemingly a little distant, you hear just a faint caw, a vast cry of a giant bird, but seemingly deep in the cave. It's your turn again.
I'm going to be standing in front of the entrance. I think it's about to breathe fire.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything, Mr. Ugbor? Is he gone? He did?
No.
Yes.
He's here. Ugbor's going to direct DPI. Okay. Ugbor is going to approach the noise. That's interesting.
Okay. Are you going in the cave?
You know what? I'm gonna go right here.
Okay. You see inside the cave is a distant orange light and a shadowed yet still visible, barely dimly lit path leading into the cave.
Pretty stuff in like living stuff.
You're kind of breaking up.
Well, that's sad.
It's like the floor, the mic floor is not low enough. It's filtering out some of your noise. But is there anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. Flint, what are you doing?
Okay, so Gurky didn't come with us, did he? Right? He stayed back at Foster's.
He is staying
we
in the
know of.
valley, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Good.
I will bravely use my bonus action to send Squimbley right about up here, just to sort of like crawl around and peek through.
Okay. Squimbley would see the same thing that Ugbor sees, in that he sees an orange-hued, dimly lit path that leads into the cave, and maybe about 100 feet back, it turns a corner. Is there anything that Flint himself is doing?
Nope. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to just sort of boot up into these bushes
Mm-hmm.
and continue to be as heavily armed as I was before.
Yeah.
Okay. Palinol, that is your turn.
Bill's just going to get up upside Munson.
Okay, fair enough. You begin to see in the cave a little bit and see the beginnings of a path.
See, do I really? Let me see if I have it. Nah, just wait till we go inside. Fuck it, I'm good.
Rick is going to follow suit and sneak. Oopsie. Get off there. Why is it doing this to me? Stop. Why won't it stop? It's moving the map with the thing. I don't know how to make it stop. Anyway. Let's assume my freaking game is not broken and he's going to join Pell. There. All right. Alfred, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go ahead and enter the cave. You guys said you guys want me to talk to him, so I'm gonna enter the cave.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we're not tracking speed per se at this time. And Alfred, are you going just inside the cave, or where are you going?
I'm like legitimately going into the cave towards the bird.
Okay. So Alfred disappears inside the cave. You don't hear anything else happen at that time. Munson, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out my calling stone to Gurky, and I'm going to say to the stone, you know, if you kept a better watch on someone from the house down there, I wouldn't have to see him up here. What's your status down there?
I am observing a very curious canary go in and out of his nest in this tree. Keeping an eye out, though.
Jerky is a bird watcher. Who knew?
As I look around, where do I... So that thing's still there?
At this time, you turn to look at it, and it's gone.
Okay. And the other creature is still within area?
Yep.
Still smiling like a creeper?
Yep. Well, at this time, having time passed, the smile has also faded and is watching.
Well, this was all for Flint Dizzle anyway, so I will walk in as well.
Okay.
Alright, let's I think that's all I'm gonna do. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to cast? I mean, I've only casted like 6,000 spells so far, so no, not that. No, I'm good.
Okay. I believe I bore it back to you, buddy.
All right. In a stunning, brave, and daring move, unexpected, I go into the cave.
Okay.
They're brash, so bold.
Very well. Flint, you and Squimbly are up.
Right. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. I guess I'll follow everybody else in.
What's the worst that could happen, Flint?
Okay.
Squimbly, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, let me tell you. And as we walk into the cave, Squimbly comes up with all kinds of horrific crap that Flint couldn't have even thought of.
Okay. Pell, what are you doing?
I'll grab Vork's arm and be like, well, let's go, buddy. Just
Okay.
drag him into the cave.
All of you guys are inside the cave now. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Oh, awesome. New sheet.
guys.
Let's go.
Let
I
me
have Death Ward on. I live, sir.
let me
As you think you die, another rock hits you.
The coup de grace.
okay, I'd check make sure Fog of War was on.
Not
That
another rock.
Solid.
Nope, I can see absolutely everything. No.
okay.
I can't see.
So, as you guys enter the cave, you hear
I can see clearly now.
a boar singing. So, so casually in the face of danger, it's inspiring, really. But as you proceed in the cave and round the corner that you saw about 100 feet in, you see that the orange glow comes from a crack that goes down into the earth off of the trail. Looking down into the crack, you see that it is actually lava at the bottom of the crack, way down at the bottom, probably 150 feet down. And you guys are going to be able to see stuff. How about that? Let me try and do that.
Ooh. You actually have the.
I thought we were playing on proud mode.
Proud mode, huh? Can you explain what proud mode means?
It's
don't
just
know, like the-
it's just rainbow themed.
Yeah, no, it's just none of the screens look. You have to figure it out.
It's
Okay.
a dick in the floor.
So Alfred went
It's
in
a dick in
first.
a box.
That's a broken dick.
You got Alfred the Nugboar, and then it was who came in next? I can't remember.
It's horrifying. Oh God.
It goes Munson, Flint, and then me and Vork.
Yeah, I went third.
That looks right. Okay, so there you guys
Think
are.
A bunch of mountain giants used to screw this cave.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys are now in this cave. If you would be so kind as to either re-enter or re-roll your initiative for me for the turn tracker, please.
I'll reroll, because that sounds like fun. I mean, what could be worse than a 3? Ooh, how about a 3 again?
Yeah.
Frickin' A.
Love it.
Jeez, I need to stop rolling tonight. Alright, so go there. 3. The game wanted me with a 20, but that's not what the dice tell me. As we walk inside, I'm just gonna in the heads we have connected here up top. I'm gonna be like, Foster watched us walk in, by the way.
Yeah, just keeping tabs on us.
Yeah, but the weird part is that Gurky didn't see him leave. Well, he was busy bird watching, so who really knows?
Okay, I'm missing Pell and let's see.
No, we roll on like another initiative. My bad.
No, you can input your last initiative or you can roll again. Either way.
I'll give myself.
169
Good old
nices, so it's a lot of nices.
I swear to God, I got 7.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing? I'm missing Alfred. Alfred, are you rolling again, or are you taking your last initiative roll?
Sorry, I was talking to my mother. I'm rolling again.
11,
12.
12. Okay. So let's go ahead and sort this descendingly. So everybody is in the cave, and Ugbor, you're up. You hear
Always up.
you hear rustling from inside the cave deeper, but
Yeah.
unsure of distance or what it is.
All right. Away. Are we still only vaguely doing distance?
No, now we are accurately doing distance.
Okay.
So are these like actual like rocks that we can take cover behind?
Those are rocks right there, yes, but those ones are only about 2 feet high.
So they're like partial cover. Okay.
I mean, if you crouch down, they would be.
Cover, yeah.
Yeah, I'll step in front. Yep. About
Okay.
40 feet.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Uh. Hmm. Hmm. No.
Okay. Stepping up there, you will be able to see this much. I think that's fair. Let's see. Oh, no,
I'm
there's
sadly now more convinced that this is a phallus.
no, well, I'll tell you what, because of the it
That's
is
what my wife said.
it's slightly uphill, but I think from that angle you'd actually be able to see basically everything. So let me do that
Okay.
for you. Right about there. That didn't work. Let me try again.
That did the opposite.
Why
I
is
see
it?
this.
Why is it not doing it? Reveal areas. There we go.
Ugbor is just
Oh.
slowly getting more and more blind.
I. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so that's what you
Oh.
see. Flint, it's your turn.
Okay, who's ready to leave?
Yeah.
And just for descriptors of what you see, just so we're all on the same page, the crags on the ground are basically half walls, except for these guys over here. These guys are massive boulders that are about 10 feet tall. It forms a wall sort of separating this portion of the cave from this one, as well as these rocks over here, which are very large at about 8 feet tall. You see a pile of bones over here. This wall here is a step up, elevating this space from this one. So that's kind of what you're looking at. So, Flint, how do you handle that? Mr. Flint, is your mic on?
Hello?
There you are.
Yes, I will, This right here is a rock.
That's
It's like
behind?
a.
yeah, it's like a half
It's like
wall.
a foot high. Yeah.
It's like a foot high.
Yeah, foot,
That's
2
like
feet,
shoulder height for
something
me.
like that.
Yep, that's shoulder height to you, yes.
Alright, I will go crouch down behind this. And I will send Swimly to hide behind this one.
So just to recap on the half hour that I missed,
Mm-hmm.
did we agree to go and kill this thing?
No, I'm not sure why we're here at all.
No, we're talking to it. Remember?
Okay.
We? I'm pretty sure you mean me.
Okay. Alfred, what are you doing at this time as your friends progress inward?
I'm gonna go ahead and progress inwards too.
Diggity.
There we go.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
Nope, not yet anyway.
Okay. As you guys approach closer, the area of this cave gets hotter and warmer. Now, let's see. I'd say at that distance, I'm going to have the Phoenix make a perception check.
It rolled a 1.
Okay.
100.
You, you see the Phoenix in front of you. Actually, the three of you in front, we'll say Flint and Alfred and Ugbor. You see this Phoenix. It's currently plucking at its nest and spinning around a little slowly in place, and not sitting or anything. It's just examining and plucking and rearranging and looking and twitching every once in a while. But this Phoenix looks slightly larger than the one you fought before.
Oh, great! It's a different Phoenix.
And Pell, it's your turn.
I'm really far behind, so I'm going to get right beside Flint. Whee!
Okay, Pell, you also feel the heat become almost unbearable at this range.
You have to duck down further.
Are you doing anything else?
Well, I'll use my action to dash.
Okay.
Let's see. I want bonus actions.
Bonus.
So, would this place be considered like...
Do you make an Unis honest joke?
I mean, maybe.
So I assume this place is brightly lit, right?
Yes, it is brightly lit at this time.
And my turn.
Okay. For fairness and for fun, Pell, would you like to pilot Vorik?
Yeah.
Let me do this then for you to make it a little easier.
I can probably pull up his character sheet, actually, on D&D Beyond.
I mean, I was going to just make it so you could see it here. Like I was going to give you access to it.
Oh.
Either way, I mean, whatever.
I was just expecting Pell to like climb onto Rick's back and just, ride him.
Where
like
are
a
you?
mount.
I don't see you. There you are. You're there, and now you're there. Okay. So you now should be able to see and edit Rick's character. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you do... Oh, fucking Christ. Fuck. He's got 35 movement speed, doesn't he?
I believe so. Yeah. No. He's got 30. It says here on the sheet 30.
He'll get like right around here.
Okay.
He'll use
That's only
his...
a bonus action dash. So
Yeah.
didn't take his action.
Yeah, but for his action, let me see what he can do.
What can he do? He could jump in the lava.
He should.
It looks
Goodbye.
swimmable.
We're tired of dealing with your shit.
Should have went to
An
bed,
option.
Channing. He's just gonna roll stealth
Okay.
and just be a sneaky boy.
Okay. You gonna roll?
Yeah, he got 32.
I see that. Excellent. Okay.
Sure.
So next in line is Munson.
I will.
Cast Thunderclap.
No, you guys. I did all the damage last time. It's your guys' turn. I'm going to do that.
Okay. You is divisible.
And
With liberty
Yeah.
and
We'll go over here
justice
by the lava.
for all.
then that's my turn.
Okay. Ugbor, it is back to you, and the heat is very much almost painful at this distance. Not quite, but it's very hot in here.
Um, I'm going to run over to the wall, like right over here.
Okay.
Is it any cooler?
No, it feels the same.
Dang. Now I gotta do a measurement.
Okay.
Yeah, how hot is it right there?
Your face feels like if you go any further, it'll be in pain.
Okay. It's probably even too hot to speak, huh?
I mean, you could speak if you want to. That as well.
Yeah, we can talk telepathically. That's right. That's right.
Telephonically.
Guys, this is not good. I don't think we're going any further.
You got an echo going on, but I think they heard you.
Also, it keeps cutting out anytime you do the voice mod.
Dude, WTF, man?
I know.
I quit. Get out of here, mod. You garbage.
I was going to use
So why
voice
do you-
mod for that for the rune cave, but it was effing up on me too, so I said forget it.
But yeah, no, so he's all like, yeah, this ain't good. This is very bad. This burns. It burns. I need water. I end my turn.
Flint, it is your turn, you and Squimbly.
Let me check really quickly. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how far.
No worries.
Flint's about to summon mechanical Jesus.
Not
What's that?
Mecha Jesus.
And Alfred, after Flint, you're on deck.
So, got it.
Okay. You see this fiery bird in the distance. He's picking at his roost. Your friend is at the precipice of the inner cave.
Good lord.
It's a big old cave.
All right. Well, I'm going to send Squimbly up here.
Okay.
Still hiding.
Yep.
Just scout ahead, see if you can figure anything out.
Okay. Is Squim going to investigate or anything like that, or what are you trying to discern?
Just like. Honestly, I don't know. I think we should be running by now.
Okay.
But everybody else is in for a penny, in for a pound, so I'm like, alright. Squimbly, go on up. I hope you don't blow up.
Squimbly is able to see the situation, and I'm not sure if you see through his eyes or if he has to communicate to you with a voice action, which you can use if you wanted to. But it looks to him like the inner chamber of this area is sectioned off into two parts. The big wall here that I mentioned kind of separates it into two sections, and the section on the right side is a little bit shadowed.
Okay. And I'll come right up here
Mm-hmm.
and wait.
Okay. Alfred, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead, pour some water on me, like for my traveling mug.
Okay, okay,
I'm gonna basically my tip pour it all over my head
okay.
and kind of let it drip down on my body. And I'm going to dash.
Well, using the water will be an action, and you don't have bonus action dash. You'd use your action as a dash. Which one do you want to do?
Yeah. You know what? Since I am resistant to fire and this heat,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just dash to basically behind this corner of the wall.
Okay.
So I probably have a bit more of a pain tolerance or heat tolerance than the rest of everyone.
Okay. So you're running, overtly trying to get as fast as you can to that area. Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully the Phoenix doesn't see me.
Okay. As you run, you feel an unbearable heat on your body as you traverse that section, but it relieves back to what you were feeling on the other side of the wall where the guys are as you enter this other space.
So it's a lot cooler.
Not a lot cooler. It's just not causing you pain.
I'm gonna try and do sign language of sorts, to let them know that over here is a lot more bearable than this gap.
Okay. All right. The Phoenix is going to roll with advantage.
Wait,
To
that should be a performance.
No, I'll give him that.
Oh no, no, I'm gonna roll this shit.
Okay.
What you got
You-
for us, DM?
Flint and Ugbor, you are the ones that can see him if you were able to look. As he stumbles frantically behind the wall, you see him making hand gestures, but he's sweating profusely, even as Dragonborn, which is not common. He's sweating from the top of his head where his scales no longer are. and it's clouding his vision as it drips down. So he's trying to make hand gestures about something, but he has to keep wiping his face off to get the sweat out of his way, and you can't understand what he's saying at all.
I'm just flipping you off for all I know.
And the Phoenix is rolling with advantage to see if it sees you. Okay. When the Phoenix's turn, it turns around just as you disappear behind the wall, and you hear it squawk a little bit and stare at that wall. Pal, it's your turn.
1 second.
2 seconds.
Uh,
6 seconds.
oh no.
Oh, I can feel it.
Fucking cross.
It's been 12 seconds.
I'm a fat guys. I can't go very far, so I'm just gonna right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Okay. What's the work doing?
Work is heal a bonus action. Get over there.
Yes, the bonus action, get over there.
Get over there. I just want to stay hidden.
Okay. Munson, your go. This is a real slow play. Manson.
He might be muted.
So I'll move to there. I will action dash, and then I will use the book again to teleport to there
Okay.
while I'm invisible.
You're able to do so, and you pop into existence back next to Alfred behind that wall.
Okay.
Bor, once again, you're facing the fire, and your friends are half behind you, half in front of you.
Yeah.
And the
So
phoenix
Ugbor
is looking in your
sees-
direction.
Yeah, Ugbor sees that the phoenix is staring, just laser beams at this wall, and
Mhm.
I'm too afraid to move. I don't move. Total skip. I'm staring. I am locked in the eye with that phoenix.
Okay.
See all this flames coming off of you, like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Flint, you know you're not far away from the phoenix doing something, if anything, and it's your turn.
That's yours right there. That's no. Why you not to me? No, no.
Huh? What?
What is that what you're doing?
Charges in there with his blade drawn.
While
I
Flint,
take exactly
So behind this
115
wall
damage.
is behind this wall is Locke's line of sight, correct?
yeah, you are kind of half blocked from his vision. I saw that.
Okay.
As Flint decides what he's going to do, Alfred, you're on deck. So be thinking.
Who here?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ugbor and Munson and Alfred. And Pell. How do you guys
Feel about
how do you
lasagna.
guys think you would hold up against 1d6 damage? Fire.
I mean, I'm resistant to fire, so I'll take half damage.
Ma.
I mean-
Also, I do have a daring plan if you want to
What
hold
is
up.
your plan, Flint?
Okay, I have rocket boots. And they would take me 45 feet. However, anyone within 5 feet of my path
Oh,
takes 1d6 fire damage.
I'm nowhere near you anymore, so it's fine.
No, I'd be coming to you, bud.
Well, you'd have to find me first.
Yeah, he's invisible.
Okay, well,
I think it's just like an area.
I would be going over by Alfred.
Alfred
Or-
for sure.
Land.
So, for all intents
loud
and
north of
purposes,
him.
you two would. What's that?
land north of him.
Land north on the wall?
Me right behind him.
I don't think I can make that.
Try harder.
No, I can.
You'll be fine.
All right,
Giving
Ugbor
you, I'm
and
giving
Pell.
you coordinates
Well-
of where to go.
No,
yes.
can you share the rocket boot text?
Yes.
And do you want to do that? I mean, A, the Phoenix is staring right at that area, and B, don't
Okay.
think the rocket boots are necessarily wide.
Maybe he's
When you move within
blocking
5 feet, when you move within 5 feet of a creature or object that isn't being worn or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage. So the wall ends directly in to Alfred's left. I'm sorry, his right. If he's looking back at the group, which he was if he was doing sign language. So you'd have to fly either over Alfred or to his right around him to get into the wall, because the wall is about I think I said 40 feet high or something. So you'd have to fly over Alfred or to his right. Either way is going to catch Munson within 5 feet of your boots, unless you fly way over Alfred. mean, you wouldn't know this because he's invisible,
Okay.
but just throwing that out there.
So
You,
is this? Do you
You know what?
fly
I'm
with
just gonna
these,
wait
or do
this
you just
round
go fast?
and see what everybody else does.
so, what is Flint doing? In his own mind, he doesn't see Munson or anything. He's what is his decision?
Well, try to keep from. Okay, well, I can actually do something about that.
Oh.
Nice.
So you go real stealth, okay. Using the rocket boots, I would take the disadvantage on that roll.
Oh no, no, no! I'm not using the rocket boots.
Okay, if you want to stealth normally, then yes, fine.
Now, bitch about being a gnome, man. There's not even there's no cover in 25 feet, so
No.
I'm just gonna wait.
Roll stealth and wait.
That's why I killed my gnome.
Alf,
That's all I can- You
yeah,
just gotta be a monk gnome, so then you get walk speed distance.
Or a fucking rogue.
Alfred, what are you doing, buddy?
Alright, so is there any cracks in this wall that I can like look it through?
Not where you're at. No, there's a lot of rocks, but they're all kind of collapsed on top of each other. There is an easable crack.
So is there so there's not a crack?
Oh, yes, yeah. Farther back there would be yes, right there.
Yeah, so like right here.
Mm-hmm. That's the only usable crack
Okay.
unless you want to look around the wall where you're at.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead along the wall, move here, and I'm gonna look through the crack towards the phoenix. Do I see me? I guess that's roll perception, but I want to try and see if I can see the phoenix battery.
Okay, roll perception from where you're at.
Oh, the match today, baby.
And that with a natural 20, you don't see anything in the Phoenix's immediate area.
Hey, but that might be a pretty reliable don't see anything. There might actually be nothing there.
Yeah, I know that's the problem. That calling of Foster's just sending us here to die while he has the actual Phoenix battery. Starting to become more and more true.
Okay, are you doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit there and wait.
The Phoenix is going to move right here, just outside of his nest. He's going to trot on his feet about there and look in the direction of the wall right here where he saw Alfred or something move before. Pell, you're
Oh
up.
my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast, or I guess it's just my Firbolg racial thingy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Hidden Step. I can't put it up on D&D Beyond.
Okay, go ahead though.
Going
But I can.
invisible until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to dash like a motherfucker over here.
Okay, bonus action, then your action's dash. There you go. Boom, done. Anything else for you?
Nah, that's it.
What's Vorik doing?
Can he see the Phoenix like moving around?
Excuse me, I slipped there a minute ago. Rick, if he could, he would be able to see over this wall in front of him. Yes, this is, in this case, generally uphill a little bit, but nothing major gradable. He can see the Phoenix. He's hidden enough where crouching and being stealthy, he would keep himself hidden, but he could see over the wall to see the Phoenix.
What range? He's gonna ready an action,
Okay.
and if the Phoenix comes within like 60 feet, and it's like hostile towards anybody, he's gonna throw a dagger at it.
Okay. Is he going to move anywhere?
Not gonna be closer. Just like right over here.
Okay. Munson, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna move over here. I would like to search the desk.
Okay.
See see if I see anything, find anything useful, any initials, anything of value, I guess, while we're doing this.
Sure, roll investigation.
That'd be a 28.
With a 28, looking on the table there, you see a couple pieces of paper, parchment, and a quill, no ink. And on the paper is scrawled there, from the distance you are you actually up at the table, or are you a little bit away because you're speeding?
I'm about 4 feet away.
Okay. You see some writings on there that look generally arcane, but also sketches of what you believe to be the Phoenix. But from this distance, it's impossible to see the details.
Do I see any signature of any sort on any of the paper?
Nope.
That'd be my action, that'd be movement, that's my turn.
Okay. Libor.
Guess what? Holding
Chicken
pattern,
butt.
baby. That's right. I'm staring at this thing in the face and skipping again.
Flint, what are you doing?
The same damn thing.
So you instantly your holding position?
Correct.
Okay. Alfred.
I'm gonna go ahead and move quietly this way, like basically wrapping myself around the table, around this corner, like this.
Yeah, just
corner
squeezing
of the
through
wall.
there. Okay.
Do I see anything over here?
You see, I won't even have you roll. It's just a bunch of rocks. It's a big old boulder and some rocks behind it.
How big of a gap is this between the rock and the cave wall?
It's about 3 feet.
So I'll be able to squeeze into it.
Yep, but if you were squeezed into that gap, there is a 10-foot boulder in front of you and an 8-foot boulder on the far side.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm wondering if that fucking Phoenix comes running over here to check behind. I'm running behind that fucking boulder.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. The Phoenix is going to flap its wings
Oh god.
and take off from where it's at, gliding through the cave 90 feet
I don't like it.
to here.
Oh, I don't like it, dude. I'm not
And
happy.
it's
I'm
looking
not happy, man.
it's looking behind the wall as it lands, and it sees something there. Just a little bit of something. Pell has like 3/4 cover.
Well, Pell's invisible right now.
DM, I have a question.
Okay, never mind. He's invisible. I forgot. Let's mark that real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah. Does that Phoenix smell anything? You know, like the shit in my pants?
It's looking this direction right now,
Okay.
and it's going to stop there, gliding over there, and that's going to be its turn. Pell, it's your turn. You see the Phoenix looking at you, and on your turn, your invisibility drops, and you see the Phoenix looking at you in full, knowing that you are there. You're still covered, but it can see you.
But can it see why kids love the cinnamon toast crunch? The cinnamon toast.
the,
cinnamon sugar flavor.
the cinnamon toast
Christ, that was
crunch.
fucking hard.
It might be it's definitely about to be toast.
Oh gosh,
Oh, God.
nailed it, Flint.
Hell is
Third try.
he's pretty much fucked. You don't want to bring it over here to anybody else.
Just open up your arms and try to give it a hug, man.
I'm just gonna step out.
Like,
Mhm.
stop.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, so whose idea was it
So-
to talk to this thing?
So you're trying to
Uh,
talk
You're
to
on,
it.
bud.
I'm also gonna ready an action,
Okay.
and if it tries to attack me, I'm gonna fucking guiding bolt it in the face.
Okay.
You hit me, I'll hit
What-
you, damn it.
Okay. So you,
Got like a hand behind my back that looks like
Dude,
finger
that's
pistols,
funny.
and be like, "Oh, you don't want to do this."
so you're Yu Yu Hakusho hiding a bullet behind your back, and
Yeah.
what's Boric doing?
He still gonna be stealth. If that thing attacks me, he's gonna attack it.
Okay. Munson, what do you got for me?
I'm gonna move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to. Where the fuck is it?
I don't know. Where is it?
And dimension door to the nest.
Okay.
You know, I was just about to do the same thing on my turn, damn
But I'm
it.
invisible, so it's smarter.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
Hell
And
has full.
then as I land, I will just look around and see what I see inside.
Okay. You don't have the ability to do a full investigation because you've already used your action this turn.
Nope, just a quick glance while I'm
But
standing there.
at a quick glance, you don't see much of anything. This nest is made up of burnt cinders, coals, and just blackened tree limbs.
So yeah, seemed like it was a trick. Okay, that's my turn.
Albor, the phoenix is 20 feet from you. You feel a waft of heat. Not painfully, but you still feel a resurgence of the heat come at you as you stand before this thing. But you're behind a wall. What are you doing?
Technically, wouldn't it be like 70 feet because he said he was like 90 feet in the air?
No, he landed.
Oh, did he land? Okay.
No, he glided like 5 feet above the ground, 90 feet in that direction, then re-landed.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Okay. I feel like this is gonna this has a potential
Oh.
of going south.
Sorry, pardon me for
Really
one
fast.
second. Sorry, 1 second. I just noticed what the turn counter was. Munson, being in
Yes.
the main chamber of the cave, you are going to take 3 points of fire damage.
Perfect.
Okay, please proceed, Ibor.
Yeah. It seems the smartest thing to do in this situation, given that what could potentially look like a yummy meal to that phoenix just stepped out from behind a rock. I'm gonna try to show some support.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
bravely take a few steps forward with
Okay.
my hands out, no weapons, hands out real slow,
Okay.
and just make my presence known.
Okay.
I'm trying to look real big.
Make yourself look really big. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Flint, what are you doing? You see your friends begin to show themselves.
I'm going to see if I can't make myself really, really small. Still not on board for this fight. Still not sure what we're doing. Still not sure why we're turning it into a fight.
Yeah, I want to leave so bad.
Yeah, we're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
I mean, I had tried to take the party in a different direction, away from the Phoenix, but no, let's all go visit the Phoenix.
Okay. What was Flint doing? I missed it.
I'm still hiding.
Okay. Alfred?
I'm gonna, while the Phoenix is fucking distracting of them, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way to the bones. And I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out what's in the bones, if anything.
Okay. If you want to use your action to investigate from there, you can.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and investigate. Why not? Oh dear.
They're big bones. They could be animals similar to the cow you saw it try to attack earlier. You don't know what animal these belong to, but they're rather large.
I don't see anything else, it's just bones.
Just bones. That's it?
Oh boy, yeah, that's it.
Okay. The Phoenix is going to see Munson and Ugbor present themselves.
Hell.
I'm sorry, yes. Pell and Ugbor, thank you. And it's going to look between you two back and forth for 1 second. It's going to take a deep breath in and caw very loud as it waves its wings. And it's going to release a burst of flames in a 30-foot radius from itself. So,
Fancy.
Yeah,
daggers.
it just gets Pell, and actually everybody in this area is gonna get splash damage. All you guys are gonna get splash damage. Um, so I need
But where's
all.
the cone like being pointed at?
It's not
It's
a
Or
cone.
it's not a cone.
oh,
It's 30 feet
It's at
from
the
his
oh
center.
really?
Is being
oh shit.
is bursting, like flames are wafting off of his wings in a big bubble. And I need all of you guys: Squimbly, Flint, Vorik, Ugbor, and Pell, and we'll get to Rick's daggers in a second. But first, I'll have all you guys make a dexterity save.
Oh, I'm good at these.
When Rick makes his, he'll take 0 damage. So you have to
I
roll
got
for Rick, Mr. Flint,
16
or whoever's running it.
and Bort got a fucking 26.
So how much did you get?
I got-
Oh no!
Hey, Ugbor, you have advantage on it.
Oh yeah,
Danger
that's right.
sense.
And Squimbly has the same modifier as I do, so I'm just gonna roll again.
Pell, what was your save?
16.
16. Okay. There's Ugbor, Flint, and what'd you roll to, Ugbor? Was that an accident?
No, I have advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay, cool. So 11. Okay. So Ugbor, Flint, and did you roll for Squimbly? Or do you
I
have
did.
that? Okay.
Squibbly's a 10.
Okay,
has
Squimbly's 10.
3 for Flint.
Okay, so
Yeah, he is.
everybody except Vorik and Pell is going to take 12 points of radiant damage and 12 points of fire damage. Pell and Vorik are going to take half of that.
Bork will take nothing. He's a rogue.
No, he doesn't have.
He doesn't have evasion?
No, he went into fodder a little bit.
What level? How many levels of a rogue is he?
7.
Yeah, I think he gets evasion at like level 3.
Let me see. Jeez, make that easy, okay.
Because the last dynamite blow up, he was able to take 0.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he takes
Evasion's level 7,
Yep.
7th level.
Yeah. I don't think it's a reaction or anything. It's just.
Nope,
it
it's
happens.
natural.
Yep.
It's okay. So
Yeah,
Bork will
it-
take nothing.
If he takes nothing, and Pell takes 12. And
Well,
at that, Vorik will let
Wait,
his
wait.
daggers fly, right?
one sec.
Okay.
What was the fire and what was the radiant?
It was 12 for you. It was 12 and 12, but halved, so 6 and 6. Because you
I'm
succeeded.
also resistant to fire damage, so half of that.
Okay, so 6 and 3, total 9. Okay, now at that, Vorik will attack with his daggers, correct?
And I have a guiding bolt going off.
Okay, so go ahead and roll it for all those to hit.
And Borks will have advantage, I'm sure, with his stealth.
He is pretty stealthy, if he could
Wow.
get that.
Well, he would get advantage with stealth because he rolled a 32, unless the DM thinks he can.
No, he'll get advantage, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 26. And let me. I will cast a second level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Fucking fine. I'm just gonna do one here, buddy.
Okay. Both the 26 and the 24 do hit, so roll damage on both those. Okay. 7 and 17, total 24.
There we go. And I have 17.
17 reading. Okay. Okay. Nice damage. All that resolving, it is Pell's turn again.
Oh, you fucked up, buddy. Let's see. How far away from him? And it's on the ground, right?
It is on the ground, yes.
Okay, for a bonus action, I'm going to salute, give you a weapon in my time of need. If I can pop my whole weapon out. Gonna pop it right there and swing at him.
Okay.
What are they doing?
And cast it at, you know what? 4th level.
Okay.
15.
15 does not hit.
Fuck.
Indeed.
It has advantage after it gets hit with Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt gives.
Oh yeah,
advantage
it
to the
does.
bonus
That's
action.
true. Roll again.
Welcome to me being here.
Awesome.
Uh,
Sincerely.
Roll. Yeah, roll better with it.
Roll better.
nah.
No,
Worse.
no, no. That's the
No.
worst.
I have a
That's
question.
the opposite.
Could I use one of my luckies on this?
You can.
Ooh.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
You also have your inspiration as well.
Well, luckily I still
Because
have
technically
one more
that
lucky
creature is used, so yeah.
One more time, you motherfucker, hit. 21.
21 hits.
And I'm gonna smack it.
Give it a little tappy tap. 10 damage.
And then I will run up in front of it. And
Mhm.
I am going to smack the fuck out of it with my hammer.
Well, your hammer was that an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay, so with Night Whisper's Bane, you're going to hit.
Let's just say Nightline. Now hold on, because there's a lot of dice I have to roll with this dude.
Okay.
Alright, so this is just like the weapons damage
Mm-hmm.
with, I think, my
Bow strikes.
radiant smite thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Here
Thir-
is
that's
bludgeoning
13.
damage. And here's the extra radiant damage too.
Okay.
So 12, 13. I don't know. I lost count.
So it was
The
thir-
number
thir-
there is just 19.
yeah, 13, 5, and 1's 19. Now, which one's the radiant damage? Is that 5?
Yeah, that's the bludgeoning damage, and that one is the radiant damage.
Okay. So 19 extra damage. Gotcha. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That should be it.
Okay.
What was the damage from fucking? Let me see. It should be here. The
Just-
spiritual weapon. Yeah, it did 10 damage too.
Yep.
Okay.
So
That's it.
at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action, and on the back hand of its wings, it's going to waft fire at itself, and it's going to appear to regain some health. And let me write that down. Okay, and now it is Vorik's turn, or Rick's turn.
He's just gonna keep chucking daggers at it, but he can attack with an action and fucking miss all the shit.
Sure thing. Can do.
Roll.
As a bonus action.
Another dagger?
Yep.
Okay,
22.
22 does hit. $26 damage.
Damage.
Okay. Anything else for Mr. Rick?
As long as that Phoenix is like has his attention on Pale, Rick will stay right there and just fucking keep slinging shit at it all day.
Okay. Once again, at the end of Rick's turn, as he takes the daggers the dagger singular into his body, he's going to waft more fire at himself while cawing, and he will heal again. And that's going to leave us to Munson's turn.
I will scramble through the nest and use an action to investigate and see if I can find anything inside his nest besides burnt stuff.
Okay, roll an investigation with advantage.
Okay. That'll be a natural 20, actually, so it'll be
Okay.
29.
29. There are some pieces in this nest that are small, shiny rocks. Some are black. Most of them are blackened, but you can tell there's some in here that are shiny and not coals and not in a hot way. But it's basically impossible to tell with everything being charred. But there are a total of 3 stones you're able to pick up.
I'll put them in my pocket.
Okay.
And then movement-wise, I will go to there. Do I take more damage being in the thing?
If it's the end of your turn.
End of my turn.
Okay. With the end of your turn, we'll need Ugbor and Pale, Alfred and Munson are all going to take 4 fire damage. For Alfred, that will be halved to 2.
Alrighty.
Con save. Alright, good.
All right.
So, Ugbor, it is your turn.
All right. When the phoenix called at first, Ugbor kind of like crouched over, and when he took that initial damage, he raged.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do the ragey rage.
Okay.
Steal your hot dog, boy.
And then I'm going to utilize intimidating presence on this phoenix.
Okay. Can you share that with us real quick? Okay. You must see a wisdom saving throw. Okay. What is the DC on that? 8 plus your proficiency plus Chris.
Proficiency is 4,
So that's 12 plus your charisma modifier.
0.
12. Has to beat a 12. And it got an 8, but it's going to use its last legendary action to succeed instead.
Ha! Okay. Well, all the same, even though it doesn't work, he's going to attempt to shout the bird away and command that it runs.
Okay, so you're yelling at the bird.
Yep.
Could I do a telepathic message as a free voice action or no?
I'll allow it since it's right after your
Okay.
turn.
Alright, I'm gonna to Ugbor. I'm gonna say just 2 words. Drink potion. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Flint Dude, your turn.
All right. Well, since it seems that we are all agreed that we are going to try to kill this thing, I will have. Let's see. Anybody too close? Damn it. Of course there is. Wait. Damn thing. Hold on. Stupid character sheet was getting in the way. Okay, what's the green thing?
The green thing is Pell's spiritual weapon.
Okay. Well then, Wembley is going to.
Okay, so that is the Eldritch Cannon.
Yes.
And the Eldritch Cannon is going to hit. "21 force damage. Awesome.
And it gets knocked back 5 feet.
Okay. A little bit rude, but okay. What else are you doing?
Did it move out of my? No. it probably
I'm
didn't.
going to go ahead and
You know what? I'll give it to you, pal. I'll say that yeah, it gets knocked out of your range, your
I thought
personal
I
range.
might get it.
Okay, go for it.
Well, it's force movement, so technically, force movement, you would be able to take a reaction to attack.
They do not.
No, not with force movement.
Okay, well, there you go. Them's the breaks.
Right.
Flint, what else you got?
so I pull out my ray gun and fire.
Okay, that 20 is just going to hit. Rolling pretty good. 7.
You get 3 of those.
Oh,
Okay, so roll damage again. Is it 3 hits or as
Yeah,
well?
it's 3 hits. Like he has to roll to attack. Like
Okay.
3 times.
This 12 does not hit, the 23 does. Another 9. Okay. Now, what kind of damage is that?
oh, damn
Fire.
it! Those were fire damage.
Okay.
But
So, go ahead.
I mean, is it going to do any damage? Because I could also add a D8, but
I mean, you tell me what your guy's going to do.
okay. Then there we go. So does 23 fire damage.
So you another 7 fire damage. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Well, with that, it is Alfred. What are you doing in front of the bones?
Well, with, seeing them fight and everything, and the party sending me in to try and talk to the thing, I'm gonna try and talk to it. And I'm gonna try it in Draconian language,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna walk more closer to it. I'm gonna kind of yell out over the sounds of the calling and the blasting of ray guns and shit. And I'm gonna say, we're not your enemy. I know where your egg is,
Okay.
and hope that there might be some sort of reaction.
Okay. And that
Is it possible?
is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. The Phoenix, hearing you, is going to, being forced backwards and attacked from this direction. It's going to turn and look at you, hearing your words, and look from you to its nest, and then back to you, and then call at you very loudly, and then move over to you, gliding on its wings, landing directly in front of you.
If I
It's
remember from earlier.
it's going to take its wings as it's flying over to you and try and bash you with its wings. And that's going to be a 28 to hit. Actually, and I'm sorry, that's a natural 20. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
So,
It'll be 11 damage. You'll be fine.
okay, so let me see. I got to do this and that. And then that's going to be 8 slashing damage. And I'm just going to do this here because I don't have that many dice.
And that's
Uh,
just bludgeoning or something.
that was bludgeoning, yes. Munson, how do I roll dice on here? Like a number of a certain die? If I type
Just
it in
click
chat.
over in the chat, do a /R, and then space, and then whatever number D, whatever. So 12D12, 12D20, I do backslash R space D and then whatever number of
Okay.
dice, then the D and then whatever the dice is.
Okay, so this should do that then. You take 50 damage, 50 fire damage, but that's half for you at 25.
That still hurt.
Okay. Um, and that is going to do it for the Phoenix's turn. Pell, it's your turn.
Bonus action.
I sent you a quick message, DM, if you have a sec.
I see.
Well, I can only move that. Like, right here. I'm just gonna get right over here. Be like, hey, you're fighting with me over here, and I'm gonna cast another Golden Bolt at him.
Okay. By the way, Flint, I forgot to mention, as you were throwing your attacks at the creature, the fire that you were shooting seemed to be absorbed into its being. It did not seem to
Yeah, I
care.
figured.
Okay.
Like as soon as I looked and saw it was fire damage, I'm like, son of.
Gotcha.
a...
Okay.
I figured it wasn't gonna do anything.
Cool, cool. Just want to make sure I said that. Pell, go on.
Second level Golden Bolt. I don't know
Good.
why it rolled damage.
Got him out.
I'm gonna use my last lucky, because I know it's not gonna hit.
Okay. Don't forget you have inspiration.
Yeah, I'll save it for last.
Okay.
How about a dirty 20?
That'll hit.
Radiant damage.
Okay. 18 damage.
Works up next. I'm just gonna go ahead and do his. Because that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Vork's doing what?
Mm,
Yeah, his movement speed of 30.
I think it's 35. He does, because he's not a fucking half wood elf no more.
Nope, he changed races, technically.
He's fucking dead. Well, he's just gonna get right over here. I think that's within 60 feet. Yeah. So he's just gonna keep chucking daggers.
Okay, chuck, chuck, chuck. Is that within range, though?
Yeah, it's 60 feet.
Nice. Okay. 29's going to hit.
He's got advantage on it.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna push for a crit.
That still hits.
Well, he's got advantage on one of the attacks.
Oh, so that was the... One of those was the bonus action?
Got him for one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 29 on the first one and 27 on the second.
Yep, those hit.
And here's the bonus action one. If it rolls sneak, then just ignore it.
Okay. So that was 19 for the first one, and because he's engaged, that would count that. So that's 19, and the other one is 7. Okay.
And that's his movement, attack, and bonus action.
Okay, and that's it?
Yep.
Okay, the Phoenix at the end of Rick's turn is going to walk fire around himself and absorb his own fire. Okay, and that's going to be a legendary action for him. Munson, it's your turn.
Up here. I tell everyone this is it. I'm gonna do it. In their head, of course. And then I will. Do
What's up?
that. I gotta send it. Have to send it. Have advantage. I'm invisible. In chat.
Okay, so and you have advantage because you're invisible, you said, right?
Correct.
Okay.
12d10.
Oh, plus I
Okay.
have sneak attack.
Okay.
12
Sorry, I dropped a muffin. What did I miss?
I'm still rolling.
Okay.
64 plus 12, 78 damage.
78 damage. Okay.
Force damage.
Force damage. The large phoenix is going to call out, taking that much damage, and it's looking very much in pain.
And then I will just. I'm not going to teleport near it. I can if I choose, due to hit or missing it. I choose. You know what? I'm invisible. No, I'll stay. That's fine. We're good.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I need everybody except for Flint and Squimbly to take 6 points of fire damage.
Only time I'm going to fail my fucking con save, and I'm going to not be invisible. You said 6?
6. Ugbor, what are you doing, my friend? Oh, actually, at the end of Munson's turn, he's going to use his, I think, his second legendary action so far this round to watch fire over himself again and bathe in his own flames. But, Ugbor, it's your turn free and clear.
Okay. Let's see. He's gonna move up 40 feet. And
Would your rage have ended?
yeah, I think actually it might have.
You're
It
still
would.
getting hit with AoEs. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Sure.
that's true. Yep,
I
there you
get
go.
to just rage forever in here.
As long as you keep taking damage every turn,
Yeah.
your rage continues.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't think I should though.
You still have that crossbow I gave you.
Within range of some things.
Right. Okay. I do have that crossbow. I'm going to shoot this Batman Majama with this crossbow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. That's not going to hit, unfortunately.
That isn't gonna hit. That isn't. Okay.
Wait, why were you trying to shoot Batman pajamas?
I
I think. What are you saying? I don't understand either.
He said that-
I can't English apparently.
He said he was gonna hit that Batman pajama. And I said, why do you want to hit the
Oh,
Batman pajamas?
Oh, I see.
I got you now.
Yeah, low-hanging fruit, folks. You should know this about me.
Your fruit hangs low. Got it.
Yeah, bro, that's my turn, man.
Okay.
Rah! I rage. Rah!
Flint, you're up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All of your friends are between you and the Phoenix.
I know. Great time for rocket boots. It's like bowling. All right. Let's- He'll do jack shit. And then Mint, go ahead and use his yes. I'm going to cast my cloaking field. And then I will.
And then
Sorry. And
nothing. What you got?
trying to find something with enough range.
Sorry. My turn.
In 1 second. You got nothing?
I will.
You got something, or are we moving on?
No, go ahead and move on. I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right, Alfred, what's up? The Phoenix is in front of you.
Yes, I can see that. How much pain does it look to be in?
It looks, it's not in deathly danger, but it's very much more hurt than it was. But it's hard to tell because it constantly is regenerating itself.
Oh, is it now? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, it's going to use its last legendary action this turn to waft more flames over itself as you start your turn.
Would I be able to, like, is it actual, like, fire that it's wafting?
It's actual fire, yes.
If that's the case, before it actually heals the Phoenix, I want to control flames and extinguish it completely, so it doesn't actually heal.
You're trying
This would
to
be wasting its legendary action.
you're trying to extinguish the flames on the Phoenix.
If it's real fire, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to roll here.
So,
It's
just control flames cantrip. You cast the spell as an action, and you try to manipulate the flames on the bird, and you're able to push them back a little bit, but then your spell is quickly overpowered by the bird's potential.
Oh, great.
So that's your action. What else are you doing on your turn? So it's
Is
a very good thought.
Is a disengage a bonus action or is it an action?
If you're a rogue.
Yeah, it's bonus if you're a rogue, but it's an action regularly.
Oh, well, fuck me then. I'm gonna keep. What other languages do I know? I forget. What is my languages in this damn thing? Oh, right. Well, it seemed to have a really bad reaction to me speaking Draconic. So I'm gonna go ahead and speak Draconic again. At it.
Okay.
Say, we are not your enemies. We, we only meant to hear to talk.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Munson, you cast a spell. Did you maintain your invisibility?
Correct. Yes.
You did maintain it.
It's greater invisibility. So yes.
That's
Yes.
right. That's right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So, the Phoenix on its turn, um, because you have not been hostile to it, Alfred, I'm going to roll a die. And 1 to 2, it stays attacking you. 3 through 6, it's going to turn around and go after the people behind it who are actively trying to attack it. That's a 5. So the Phoenix is going to turn around and actually it's going to walk on its feet up to here, up to this point here. And at that, it's going to use its flaming burst and flap its wings, scattering flames in 30 feet from itself. So, so from the center of it, covering Ugbor, Pell, still Munson, and still Alfred, I'll have all of you guys make a dexterity saving throw.
Good. It's giving me no choice, is it? That's what I'm
Okay.
doing here.
Fucking nat 1.
Not one. Okay, Alfred. So, Munson made the save, so he will take half damage. And I'm just gonna do it on here because it's easier. Um, so we'll do do.
Ugbor got a 16.
Oh, he got a 16. Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
has it.
With advantage.
I have advantage because danger sense.
Okay, so Ugbor and Munson both saved. Alfred and Pell did not. So you guys are going to take 19 radiant and 19 fire, except for those who saved, you'll take half of that. And those who are resistant to fire will take half of the fire damage.
27.
And then what was the fire damage? 19?
19 halved for you down to 10.
Alright.
Or 9.
Wow.
Sorry, it's 9. You take 9.
Ow.
And that will be the Phoenix's turn. Hell, it is your turn.
Let me see. I'm gonna get right up to here. Just be like, you can heal, so can we. And I'm gonna cast Mask Cure Wounds on up to 6 creatures within 60 feet of me.
That's all y'all.
Yeah, everybody's gonna get 20 hit points back.
20 health.
Does it say that you can see or that you? What does it say? Is it like lock deck?
I'll
So
pop it up. I didn't cast it again, I just thought it would pop up.
you
Um,
know, so what is it? Master
There.
no, just within range. It doesn't say anything about seeing.
Well, it's a 30-foot radius, so wherever you decide to put it.
Let me see. From me, could I get everybody?
No.
So you can
Not
choose
them
where to
two.
put it. It's not from you.
But if I put it on me, then I can get
Yeah.
Ugbor,
No.
Alfred. Nope, not Alfred.
I'd be within range. You would know. But
Yeah.
What about right here? There we go. I'll just put it like
Okay.
right there.
Okay, so trying to heal yourself, Alfred and Ugbor, you place it there, and all 4 of you guys, excluding Vorik and Flint with Squimbly, you guys take 20 health.
Yay, I can survive one more round.
And as my bonus action, I'm just gonna get that dude my spiritual weapon and smack at him. I'm gonna roll a real dice.
Okay.
Nope, I fucking got another nat one.
Oh man, that's rough.
About a
But I
couple
am gonna
of those,
move
man.
it
Okay.
and put it like right here.
Okay. So it is Rick's turn now.
Um, gonna get right at the wall over here,
Okay.
and he's just gonna fucking
Chuck.
buckshot.
Okay. The Phoenix is taller than Ugbor, so you can see past Ugbor, no problem.
First attack. 16.
16 misses.
All right, his bonus action. 23.
23 hits.
Now that does still get sneak attack.
Okay.
21 damage.
Okay. 21 damage. Anything else for the V-Man?
That was attack. Bonus action. He's moved. Actually, he didn't use his entire movement, so he's gonna get back here.
Okay, fair enough.
It doesn't just necessarily take fire damage.
Okay. Munson, you're up, buddy.
I'm gonna tell the one I can talk to in my mind. There is nothing here. I've already searched his nest, an area near it. We need to just leave. I believe Foster has tricked us. And then I'm going to have him roll a charisma save, DC 17.
The Phoenix. Okay. Let's see. It was actually a 14 plus 2 charisma, but he will use a legendary action to succeed instead. This is his last.
Legendary action or legendary resistance?
Um.
Two different things.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the resistance, he only gets 3 a day. The actions they refill like at the start of his turn.
Yeah, I thought this was his third one. Did I use 3 already?
No,
I'm
you
just
used
asking. I
one.
was just double checking.
Yeah, no. This is one of his legendary actions. If you found a Phoenix
Well,
block,
it's a
that's
legendary. It's a legendary resistance, not a legendary action.
okay.
Two different things.
You don't have to like use the action to like
Correct,
resist
yeah.
it. He just like, well, he uses
Ah.
legendary resistance and passes it anyway.
Okay.
That
Well,
way
that
he still has his legendary actions to heal himself and
Yeah.
so forth.
gotcha. Well, I worded it wrong, but there you go. Yeah, he saves.
Okay, cool. Okay. And then I will look at Dragon Boy and be like, let's leave. Grab a slow beam and port out. That's all I got.
Okay. So at this turn, we'll need everybody except for Rick to take 1 point of fire damage. If you're resistant, you take 0.
I'm not concentrating on anything anymore, so I'm gonna have to roll Constitution.
Okay. At this time, Munson, since it's the end of your turn, you would see the invisible Jacob Foster positioned right. Oopsie, where'd it go? Positioned right there. But it is Ugbor's turn.
Nice picture.
What is Ugbor doing?
Is your mic muted?
It might be
Yeah,
muted.
it was muted. I'm running down here.
Okay. As you do that, Ugbor,
Yes.
as you get right where you are, you see a wall of fire just appear in this range, not letting you go any further.
Okay.
What else are you doing?
Oh, that was it, man.
Okay.
I had to dash to get here.
Okay. Flint.
Could have been like, hey, there's fire back here.
Flint's turn.
Okay. I will. Follow Ugbor. Fast as my little feet can carry me.
Okay.
Wait, no. Dashing does what, double?
Yeah.
And what's that blue line again?
Fire.
Fire. Okay, never mind. I will move over here instead.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just dimension door out to the cave.
Okay, so you're dimension dooring out of the cave. Dimension
Yeah,
door is
like I'm imagining the entrance of the cave in my head before I step
okay.
I think it's like 300 feet.
I think is
I thought it was it's 500. So he's well within his range to do that. So that's what you're doing.
Could I have?
Yep. I don't see the fire behind me because all I see in front of me is the giant fire bird. So
Okay. Where'd my thing go?
Kablam!
So, hold up. What? I'm lost. What are you climbing for?
Squimbly was going to use the arcane cannon.
On what?
On his turn because he's before Dimension Door Boy.
Okay, good. That's all right.
He ran, but then Mr.
Gotcha.
Flimsy did his shot.
Got you. Got confused. So he did that. That hits. So roll damage on that.
13 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Knocked back 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, no. Foster gets knocked back 5 feet.
Well, you don't see him.
Oh, I don't see him?
No, you don't see
Oh,
him.
never mind. Well, then I moved away from the Phoenix, at least.
Okay.
Then, yeah. That'll be it for my turn. And forget the kablam.
Okay. So, Alfred, what level is Dimension Door?
it is
That's 4th level. Okay. So, as the guys are dispersing away from the Phoenix, and in the main chamber of the cave, it is just Munson, Pell, the Phoenix, Alfred, and Pell's spiritual weapon. You make
Rick.
Rick's in the other chamber. He's not in the main chamber. He's off to the side there. So you guys are over there, and you're going to cast Dimension Door. I'm going to make some rolls real quick. Okay. Okay. And all right. So you cast Dimension Door, and you are able to walk through and poof yourself outside of the cave. Now,
Alfred pooped himself outside the cave.
sure did. With him gone, it is the Phoenix's turn. The Phoenix is going to see that Munson is the closest to his nest. He's going to turn and glide your way, provoking an opportunity attack from Pell with the hammer, with his spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Smack.
Whack. Boom. Biff. Pow.
Fucking miss
K-
again.
Kablam. Yeah, it does not hit. Okay. So the Phoenix will go over to Munson, and it will do a wing attack on Munson.
Okay.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll miss. So
Okay. The Phoenix's wing glances off your magical barrier. And it is at this time that Jacob Foster drops his invisibility, uses his movement to run this way. And from here, it's the range. Okay. Double check this. Yeah, he is going to say while he runs that direction, "Don't leave, you're so close." And he's going to cast a spell at the Phoenix. And the Phoenix is going to take... Oh, that's 26 damage. And the Phoenix is going to buckle down on one of its legs. It's not dead, but it's very weak. And at that time, it is Pell's turn.
Spiritual weapon moves up. I move up. We're gonna fucking mollywop this motherfucker. Spiritual weapon. I'll just roll it on here. 20.
20 will hit.
Takes 15 force damage.
Okay, 15 damage. Very good.
Use my inspiration because I fucking will.
Okay,
Yep, I would have had a goddamn 16 again. 27.
27 to hit, or
Yep.
yeah, 27.
Not Whisper's Bane.
27 will hit.
And hold on, there's more.
Pell, how do you want to kill the Phoenix?
Is it like? It's like, is it? I'm gonna say it's bending down, and Pell comes over. He gets the spiritual weapon to like smack its face.
Mhm.
And
Okay,
it like knocks it over to the ground a little bit. Then I'll come over and I'll just start beating its fucking head in with a hammer.
okay, you do that, and the Phoenix calls out for a half second before you silence it. Its body collapses on the ground, and you crush it. And the Phoenix flames when the body extinguish gently. The bird is no longer alive. So,
Well done, boys. We've killed something beautiful.
at this time, Alfred,
Yeah.
outside the cave, you pop into existence about 20 feet from the entrance of the cave, we'll say. And coming up the trail is Lysari and Torin looking at you very quizzically.
And they probably see how beat up I am too.
And when they see you, they're looking up from the ground, looking up at the cave. Back inside the cave, Foster, who is now visible in the space next to Flint, is going to start clapping. Very well done. Didn't think I'd have to help, but very well done. He starts to shake his hands out a little bit, and unbutton his cuffs. Well, the deal's a deal. What bit of information do you wish to know first? He starts to roll up his sleeves as he walks towards the Phoenix.
Uh,
I have information on the Kirin Masters, the general in charge of the Eastern Expansion, information on yourselves, information on the districts, and the plans regarding this mother character. Which do you intend for me to divulge first? You are privileged to it all.
the mother first.
This person is a force undefined that seems to have helped humans against elves in ages past. Force is magical and undefined in scope and based in the Feywild. She has many creatures and people at her disposal, very well connected but largely left in shadow. What else can I do for you?
What about the Eastern Expanse? Does that have anything to do with Sunder?
The Mother Night Whisper received help from Tos Vavas and others in Sunder, creating a rift in the Tadiku Den, allowing her forces to enter. The invasion of Rowanwood is planned for the middle of the solstice, about 3 weeks from now. Her forces will approach from the north. He continues. On that note, that kind of bleeds into the information about yourselves. The Empire has names, dossiers on all of you. Myself, many others. Many people in the Rowanwood and other districts. At this time he approaches the Phoenix. His sleeves are completely rolled up on both sides. He takes a knife out of his belt. Nothing extremely crazy, about 8 inches long, very sharp looking. And he approaches the Phoenix, leans over, and starts cutting away at its chest. They have names, origin cities, and basic family details on all of you. Most of us, actually. Listed as enemies in your regard to their ally, Mother Night Whisper. Vork and some others, and he starts carving some more deeply. Slayed a daughter of hers in Hopewell, effectively shutting down the takeover of that city. Since then, others have died, left, joined his company, that being you all. It continued to be pains in the mother's side. Some are hosting scrying protection. I believe at least some of you are. Others are not as intelligent. She's watched you as you try to save people in Sunder when it fell. She's seen you meet with people from the secret peace, whatever that is. And she's watching us now. And he points ominously to the ceiling. Nobody has invisibility seeing up, so they don't see anything there, but he's pointing to a specific spot.
I do. I've seen this.
It's still up?
Yeah, it's one whole hour.
I'll cast it.
This fight only took about 48 seconds.
And for those of you that have it up, being Pale and Munson, you see a glass-like orb floating across the ceiling. If you have anything you wish to say to her, I'm sure she's listening. He continues to carve the bird.
I hold up my hammer. You know what this is called? It's your bane.
Hi, Mom.
Foster then takes a hand and plunges it elbow deep into the bird, grabbing at something. Is there anything else you wish to know? He jerks
Why
something.
did you want the Phoenix dead?
Because, and he stands up, and as he does, he rips something out of the bird with a squelching noise. His arm is covered in blood. The blood flickers into flame as it ignites with the air, but he doesn't seem to care. Because of this, and you see him holding a phoenix core in his hand.
What's that?
This is the item that was requested. And you see him take out a rag out of his left pocket on his pants, polish the blood off. It's shining red and yellow and pulsing very low. He takes it and he puts it in his breast pocket where the other crystal is. Something else you should know. And he takes the same rag and cleans his hand off and a little bit up of his arm. When he cleans off as much blood as he can, he tosses the rag to the ground and where it immolates and starts to burn. The Empire has bounties on all of you. And seeing as how, he gestures up to the ceiling again, you've left me with little choice, but implicating me in helping you, I can't let you leave. You see him start to do something. At this time, I'll have everybody re-roll initiative.
Including me.
Yes, including you.
Okay.
We'll do something before that.
Well, so I guess we don't have to worry about trying to steal the dragon and the egg anymore, because we're going to be killing this motherfucker right here, right now.
Well, yeah. Ukbor's blade's kind of like already ready. He was gonna take care of some business.
Okay, let me get my stuff up here. Where did it
It
go?
doesn't
I
matter
don't
if
even.
you forgot.
At this point, I don't even know if you guys even killed the phoenix. I don't even know he's even in there. I'm just out here trying to fucking breathe for a second.
Okay.
See some friendly neighbor spiders coming up to help.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me see here. We need to do... we'll do this just for a second, so I can do that. Pop that in there. That'll be that. Okay, Egbor got 21.
Hey, pal.
14,
Out of
7.
curiosity, do you think he still wants to be our friend?
He's like stabbing me. No, I don't think he does.
Oh, okay.
So he is starting to do something. Egbor, you see this, and you are the first to react.
Okay. So, Giant Slayer to the face.
Okay, so roll to hit.
I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay. Attack recklessly. That will hit. Despite his reactive casting of a magical barrier, you slam through it and hit him with your sword.
No rage, no rage.
9, okay. Let me get my numbers up here. Okay. Got it. So you're not raging, you said, right? Or you are raging?
Right, yeah. Well, what it is I didn't take damage when I ran away, and so a turn has essentially elapsed.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay. Flint, you see Ugbor.
Oh, but I do still have extra attack. I'm
Oh,
gonna lay
you
into this guy.
do. You do,
Yeah.
don't you?
Yeah.
It's with advantage, right? 'Cause reckless.
That's only on the first attack with
I
reckless.
believe reckless is up.
It's like all your attacks until the start of your next turn.
And
All
throw
your
side
attacks and all attacks against you.
Yeah.
When you make your first attack on your turn, oh, you can choose to decide. Okay, and then they're all reckless. Okay, yeah. So, sure, we'll
Mm-hmm.
go just for
Just crit.
brevity.
See?
Hey, baby!
Okay. Okay. So roll the
No.
damage with double
Well,
dice.
it automatically takes an extra 14 slashing damage because of this thing. Oh,
Yeah,
then you can
so
roll another d20, and if you roll another 20, you can fucking cut off one of its limbs.
I'm not attuned to it. Since you guys reworked it, I haven't attuned to it yet. So, um, the only thing that I think that it does for sure is the extra 14 slashing.
Well, we did have a night, like where we were camping, you could have attuned to it then. But you, like, live
Did
right
did
here.
did we actually discuss the attunement of it, like how you would actually attune to the weapon?
Yeah, so the way attunements worked earlier in the series is you would have to spend time getting to know the weapon, and it would take
Mm-hmm.
like several hours.
I think he would have been attuned by it, because didn't you like exercise like a little bit after you got out, like got the weapon in
I
town and
did.
shit?
You did.
So yeah,
It's
I
basically
would
an
think
hour.
that.
So you are tuned to it.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
say.
All right, so that's gonna be 14. We're gonna roll the d20 now, I guess.
Never know. 'Cause roll that damage.
That
Mm-hmm.
damage.
Okay, so the thing is, I don't know if this is going to actually account for all the sources of my damage, because I have um, a couple of things.
Okay.
Let's see. I have brutal critical, so that's an additional die on top. And then I also have savage attacks, which again is another additional die. So
Well,
on
roll your
top of doubling,
see what it does, and then go from
yeah,
there.
okay.
If it doesn't add all, then you add yourself. Let's see. So it just rolled your crit plus your 14 plus your 2d6. So no, it did not. So you'd have to roll the additionals for the other two.
Okay.
Okay. So what am I looking at?
So 28, 44.
44 damage. Gotcha.
Plus
Okay.
9.
Very heavy damage for Mugbor.
It's not done because I have the Blood Fury tattoo,
Boo!
and that was a critical.
You pumping the blood fury into it?
Yeah. Yes. So let's see. Hang on.
Not gonna lie, I'm actually really happy that this sword is doing this much damage right now. It's great.
Okay. So according to the text here, when you score a critical hit against a creature, that target takes an extra 2d6 force damage. It doesn't exactly say that I have to expend a pip.
Okay, so it's just 2d10 force damage?
Yeah, 2d6.
Or 2d6, yes. Um,
Roll that damage.
yes, just roll the damage.
Roll that bean footage.
Another 5.
So that's 49.
Okay.
Wow.
Plus your 9 up there.
No, that was already added.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Okay. Extremely heavy damage from Mugbor.
I
Are you
was
doing
about the 9 from the first attack, but he already
Yeah.
took away that.
Yeah. Are you doing anything else?
I do believe that's actually going to be it. I'm going to shout in his face, you shouldn't have fucked with us.
Okay, at the end of his turn, or I'm sorry, at the end of your turn, he's going to cast levitate
Oh,
on
but
himself.
wait. I am so sorry. I have great weapon mastery. I have to attack again.
Okay. Okay.
Now I got a question.
So,
from what we were talking about earlier, Dustin,
Mhm.
would that be massive damage?
Yes, very much so.
All right.
Yeah, because that was a critical hit, and I have great weapon mastery, I have to attack again as a bonus action.
Okay. You haven't already used your bonus action, right?
No, I
Correct.
didn't rage or anything.
Okay. So yeah, it's there.
And you have advantage, so roll again.
It's
Good luck,
true.
bud.
Dude, what if it's just a loop forever now?
No.
No, it looks
No.
like two
But
25s.
25
No,
is
wait,
going to
yeah,
hit
at 25.
for 11 more.
and since you hit, you actually can make another 10 to the attack damage. So that's 21 damage.
If he chooses.
Now, how do I do
Sure.
that, though?
With the heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you add a +10 to the attack damage.
Well, he'll have to
You have
declare that
the
at the beginning of the hit.
I think
Correct.
that I think I do. I think I do. Well, that's good to know, though. I'll have to keep that in consideration. I
let
should
me
have read
try.
the text closer.
Hold on. Let me.
You could have done that on like you can do that on like all your attacks.
No. No. You don't have to declare that because it's a you can make one melee attack, weapon attack as a bonus.
But
But
the
it says
problem is it
before.
says you choose.
It says before. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take the penalty.
Which he did not choose.
Oh, okay. I see now. Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay.
It was a good idea.
Damn.
Yeah. I have to remember that because that's actually kind of huge. That
Yeah.
It
Because
would
you would have done another 21 damage. I'm pretty sure that would have killed that motherfucker in one hit.
Yeah.
For one turn.
Okay, so I'm not even going to roll. We'll just say that he loses concentration on the wall of fire. There's no
Being
way you
absolutely
make that.
demolished by an orc with a giant ass sword.
Okay,
Come
now
on, that's only 50 something damage. He's
And
barely
I'm
at 50 CP.
I yell at him. I'm not even the one that killed that thing. You're about to get it from everyone.
okay, and that's it.
Yeah.
Did you do massive damage?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did massive damage for sure.
But like
So let me pull that up.
sniper roll.
No, not yet. I'm pulling that up.
I gotcha.
Okay, so okay, we'll see what the massive damage roll is.
He has to make a DC 15 con save.
Oh, a DC-15 concept. Yes, you're right. I forgot about that part. Thank God. He rolled a 17. Okay. Okay, got you there. So yeah, he made the save on the massive damage. Thank you for that reminder. Okay, and if a boar's turn is done,
It is.
he's going to use one of his legendaries to cast the spell Levitate on himself and float 20 feet above you guys. That would have really helped a minute ago. So,
And is it one where it does not provoke attacks?
you know what? Let me see. I'm checking.
A lot of times the legendary will say he'd move without opportunity attacks. If you provide space.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
no,
force at that point. That's willing.
yep, no, he's safe from opportunity attacks with that.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay, Flint, you see Ugbor wailing on this guy before he has opportunity to levitate himself above the danger. What are you doing?
Come over here, buddy. I'll throw you to him.
No one can see me. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, the people that got see invis.
That means he can see you too.
This guy was a bitch. And bitches love cannons. Hit him with the cannon.
Ciao.
What you gonna do, boy? 24 is gonna hit.
So is he
13.
pushing him like up or down?
So talk to Phil tomorrow.
That's a good point. So he takes the 13 force damage, right? Then he's pushed backwards 5 feet, but backwards from Squimbly, who's the one you casting the spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be
3 feet.
that would be diagonally up 5 feet. So he's going to go back 5 feet and up 5 feet, making him
I
25.
demand a retrial. That is not geometry. It would be more like 2.5.
It's blocks.
Nah.
Based on the trajectory of the projectile, it would move him in accordance to it would be anchored on Squimbly. He would go up like 2.5 feet.
5 feet it is.
Squimbly's flying. And so he'd
Okay.
probably be at about chest height for Jake the Snake.
Okay.
I was unawares.
Yeah, he can only move 25 when he's walking, but he can move, I think 20 when he's walking, 30 when he's flying, so he just flies everywhere.
Fair enough.
Right?
Imagine he just has a little propeller out of his hat.
Okay. Is that it for Flint and Squimbly?
Nope.
Well, right again. Okay.
What the heck?
So
I'm-
27,
Hello?
25, 12, and 16.
So
I
you
upcast it.
okay? So you got 4 rays, and 2 of them are going to hit.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so 10 and 16. Are you talking? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, because I cast it with my arcane firearm, so I got to roll an extra d8. And that's it.
Okay, gotcha. So let's see. With that, it is Munson's turn.
Oh, I'm not invisible anymore.
You are definitely not. Mr. Munson, are you speaking?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
Don't hurt yourself.
Hey, I got a question.
It already hurts, trust me.
If Flint was if Flint was
Wanna make
invisible, would have he
this-
had advantage on those attacks?
That'd be, yes, the first attack would be advantage.
Yeah, the first one would have been.
He crit on the first one then.
Yeah, he rolled it.
You did, so you can roll that extra die on that real quick.
Just hit it again.
Just, yeah, basically hit just roll the damage again, but we'll just count the die. So 7.
I'm gonna make this, no, I'll stick the lane. Straight up at him. Dex save 17.
Okay. As you cast the spell, he's going to reaction cast counterspell on you.
I'll counterspell with my reaction.
Okay, I figured. So you're going to.
So now he's going to use a legendary reaction.
Well, he can use ordinary resistance to resist half the damage.
Yeah. So he has to roll a dex save. Okay. That's going to be a. Where's my numbers at? Oh, I got to pull my numbers back up. Doot, 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 doot. It's a 17.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll take half damage.
Okay. He's on a legendary that half away.
Well, if he's already made it, he would, because he can only use it to succeed the roll.
It's
Yeah,
oh, it's only succeed. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was reading my thing wrong. Sorry. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, you're good. So that'll be 39 halved to
Okay.
And then I will
So,
move to there.
okay. So at this, Alfred, Wisteria comes up to you and asks you quickly, "Where are they?" You have a moment to respond.
They're inside. Don't know if they defeated the Phoenix yet.
Well, she says, "With anyone else," as she mounts Torin.
Just the party. Last I've seen, I don't know where Gurky went. I don't think he even went into cave.
She swears, and then her and Torin bolt inside. And
I'm gonna charge in after them.
okay, on their turn, they are actually going to make it to. Let me get my things up here. They are going to make it to about here. And
Fast little fuckers, aren't they?
and you are making it about halfway in the first section, we'll say,
Okay.
before you're even visible.
Even my dashing.
It is now his turn, and Jacob Foster is going to finish his casting that he began during all this, and target the person who did him the most damage.
That be me.
And Ugbor,
Hit me with your best shot, bam, 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 bam,
where
bam,
did it
bam.
go? It's over here. I thought I had it pulled up. I didn't. How much health do you have left?
I don't want to answer.
I asked because what's happening is he is going to finish the somatic components of the spell and mumble something under his breath as he points down at you from floating above you, bloody and torn up, but he is alive and he is looking at you with malice. And he's going to point at you and cast Finger of Death. If this reduces you to 0 HP, it will kill you. If this spell kills you, you'll be raised as an undead.
Oh dear.
So with that
Okay.
said, how much health do you have?
81.
81. Okay. So the spell is I'm gonna roll it on screen. This is a 7d8 plus 30 spell. So he's going to strike you with the necrotic damage of the spell. Now you must make a Constitution saving throw first.
Oh, Bub, you're good at this.
13.
Inspiration.
Do you have lucky? Can you lucky me?
He cannot lucky him. So you're taking full damage. It's 32 plus 30, which is 62 necrotic damage as the energy rocks through your body. I asked you, but I'm stupid and I've already forgotten. What was your total health?
81. I have 19.
Okay, so there you go. He's going to do that. And let me check on levitate real quick, because I want to not mess that up or anything.
Yeah, levitate's one of those kind of you're this height kind of deals, I believe. You can only move so much.
It's not
Okay.
like fly.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah, I didn't figure. It vertically up 20 feet and
Massive
remains suspended.
damage.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
so basically,
So-
he just remains suspended unless someone moves him. Or
Yeah, so you got pushed back, but he's just levitating there. Before his turn ends, and we have a bore roll for the massive damage that he just took. He's going to look down the cave from his vantage and see Lysera and Torin, and you're going to see his eyes get wide, and the mouth drop from angry to just the word no falling out of his mouth. And that's going to be the end of his turn. At this, Ugbor, will have you roll a Constitution save for me, my friend. Got to beat a 15.
Come on, Ugbor, you can do it, buddy.
You can do it. It's just a 15.
I don't think Ugbor's there.
Ybor, are you alive?
Man, I
Ugbar.
wanna. Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
Woo!
Oh! 27 with a natural 20. Amazing. Okay.
It's just a flesh wound.
Pellinel, it is your turn. The man is
So,
25 feet above you and 5 feet away.
so since the phoenix died, is it as bright in here still?
No, with the phoenix dead, the heat has become bearable. There is still a crack with lava down to behind you if you're looking at Foster, but the heat is bearable in the cave, and the light is it's not like super bright, but it's still everything's visible.
So would it be dim light?
Certain parts of the cave, I would say where you're at, no. If you were behind the other side of the wall where Vorik is, where Rick is, then it would be dim light.
Man,
Well,
where was that save like one turn ago? Oh shit, I'm not muted.
I don't want Ugbor to die, so I'm gonna come over here and use my last 4th level slot to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on.
Oh, you angel.
And then with bonus action, I fucking move this up and smack him.
Okay.
With a 26 to hit.
A 26 is going to hit. So roll your damage.
14 force damage.
Okay. So 14 damage. Hell. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
So,
As Foster is struck with your spiritual weapon and begins to fall from the sky.
so I run over and I grab Ugbor. He's like hurt real bad. And I'm like, by Saloon's light, you're not gonna die tonight. And just fill him up with a bunch of healing. I look back at him. I'm just like, you're a fucking bastard. Just hit him, hammer.
Hammer time.
And then the hammer just fucking smashes his head in.
Okay. You
By
smash.
Saloon's light, you will not die tonight. Black Dynamite's gonna make it all right. Team Rocket blast off the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Love it. Okay. So you
Why not?
you absolutely crush Foster, and as you do, Lysari and Torin are going to charge in and see it happen. We'll say for the sake of it, they make it over here for narrative's sake, as everybody stands by and watches Pell obliterate the body of Jacob Foster.
Well, just the head, not the body.
As you do,
Over here while he hits the ground and they're running in. Can I slide a hand the core from the body?
what's up?
Can I slide a hand the core from the body?
Yeah, I will say that's possible. As he ends the body, you will have time to go over there quickly, and I'll say in the heat of the moment, there is no sleight of hand necessary. You're able to,
But I rolled a 27.
all the same. You
And nobody saw you.
you reach
Well,
down
that's
and
the
you
point.
pick up both of these shards, one bigger than the other, and you're able to pocket them. As you stand back up, Lysari and Torin come over and see this. They see Foster fall and Pell going to work. Lysari jumps off of Torin's back, walks over to Foster as quickly as she can, takes a sword out from her back, says something under her breath, and the sword ignites on fire, but it ignites with blue fire. She takes the sword and giving it one lick, slices halfway through the torso of the body before
God damn.
extinguishing the sword, sheathing it on her back, and then spitting down on Foster's body. Ah, we almost made
She
it.
she must she must have very much hated his gut.
So, I
You
see
must-
we come to do some deeds. Turns out Foster was here to claim what was rightfully ours. We had to defeat him as well, unfortunately. We were trying to let the Phoenix live, but Foster showed up to help finish the creature as we were trying to execute it.
Indeed.
Can I look up?
Yes, I think there was a failure of communication. See, when we all came barging in here with our weapons drawn,
Well,
the Phoenix seemed to have taken it as some sort of sign of hostility.
We
At
didn't
this,
have weapon out.
Yeah,
can I have my character be
Ugor
like right
has his
here?
hands
Stand.
behind his back and he's like swaying from side to side. I didn't have my weapon out.
Not
I
just
did.
yet, yes.
Lysera is going to turn to your group. I saw Foster leave his home and follow you. Took the opportunity to investigate a little further in his home. We found the dragon that he was keeping and unbound it. It told us everything, so we quickly followed him up here, but by the time we made it, you were in such a state, it seems. I believe Mr. Foster was trying to use you to do his dirty work. It seems that he had quickly dispatched the original bird and took not only its heart core but its egg. And this was the mother that you got rid of on his behalf. He has been, according to this dragon, which I trust entirely, being of this forest, thieving animals and other things from our forest for his own ends. This is why you see me act in such a way, and becoming of polite company.
I mean, he's kind of a dick. He's kind
Yes.
of justified.
So, do we get our core battery as we were promised?
I see no further use for it if the animal has been deceased.
Yeah,
I don't even want the damn thing anymore.
Well,
So,
you know,
is there, like, a
contract's a
bounty?
contract, Flint.
On Foster's head right now?
No, I think it's on us.
He's a turncoat from
Yeah,
the
you got a
Empire.
good
What do you
point.
think?
You got a point. I probably shouldn't have said that.
It's the Empire that doesn't like us.
Can I look up and see if that orb is still up there?
Yeah, you look up, and the orb is still there.
Hell, will be like, Miss Lysera, we do have an unwanted visitor up top, right above us right now.
Is that right? Can any one of you get rid of it?
Never tried before. How do you get rid of it?
Am I in the room now?
Yes, we'll say for the sake you are in the room, yes. So you
Okay,
are boopity doopity.
Can you point
Take
me
it
out?
away,
this-
Squimbly!
I was gonna say, can I cast Dispel Magic on it?
Do it, dude, do it! 18, does it hit?
Who is Squimbly trying to hit?
The orb.
The orb? Your aim is true enough, but the
Quimbly
energy
doesn't have the invis.
he does not. But regardless, you saw where Foster was pointing and where Pell now points, and you hit that spot. Pell, you don't see anything happen.
Nah, I didn't do nothing. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
I'll help you with that. I'll put my dispel magic to it as well.
You wave your hand in front of your body, targeting that point, and just try to dispel the artifact. And as the magic wafts in that direction, it pops like a bubble in the breeze.
So it means it did absolutely fucking nothing.
No, the orb is
No,
dispelled.
it's gone.
Oh, okay, cool, cool. Awesome.
Well,
Plus, it's
wave his
invisible
hand
on
whenever he does
red,
it.
so you wouldn't have seen it. It's hard
Oh,
to
yeah.
dispel
Wait till I
something.
see that mother next.
Well, you know, if it's a general area, I would think it'd be with Bella's magic in a general area.
I'm gonna be so damn needy. She's gonna be terrified of me.
And
Mom,
now,
mom.
what
Well-
are you going to do with the phoenix egg?
And you see
We need to see
Osiri
if
take Jacob Foster's body and walk it over to the edge of the cliff and just dump it in the lava.
Oh, I was wanting to kick it. But, that worked.
You didn't do nothing. Stay back.
You know what? I got
Wouldn't-
the help here.
Wouldn't want the risk
bastard.
of that one coming back. It wouldn't be ideal.
We have checked his body before she.
The egg,
I did.
I would like to recover to return to its nest in some regard. If we can maybe take it to the our elven city that deals in animals, they could incubate the egg and possibly bring back the bird into its natural habitat.
Isn't warm enough here to incubate? Would you have to take it so far out of its nature?
I do not know
if
myself.
it would have hatched here. Oh, I should. Never mind.
I am not knowledge on such things. We'll have to ask the animal masters in Thisk.
Let's hope they bring it here.
and they'd be able to take care of this.
I think that should be a logical spot,
If
as it is still quite warm here.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should message them first to see what would be ideal.
Hey guys, you remember that time I said that Jacob was definitely a bad guy and that we should kill him and not kill the Phoenix? Ha, good times.
Hey, if you remember correctly, I was the one who said that first.
I'm off.
No one listened to the Dragon Ball.
And you have
Okay.
famously had not very good ideas before. so-
Okay.
What?
Okay, I'm going to say at this
clarify,
time.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah,
You know what?
you gotta crack some eggs to make an omelet.
Dude, we did though. Oh my gosh, it was like
But-
Bell killed both of them, right, with the hammer.
Flint.
So, but oh, go ahead.
At this time, Flint, you are the first one to see. Hang on one second, I've dropped something.
An elder dragon.
Yeah. The lava
Well, that's okay.
dragon.
If that's the case, I'm summoning my spirit dragon.
In the nest. With the hammer.
What the heck?
You see as an image of Mr. Foster materializes into existence behind you towards the entrance of the cave,
I fireball it.
as if teleporting into this space. And this visage is not wearing any clothes and covered in some sort of slimy liquid. As soon as he lands, there is a crazy look on his face. His hair is not the same. It has grown out and stuck to and matted to his head in different directions. And he's going to bare his
Phase
teeth, and he is going to get one round in and
Phase 2?
throw another finger of death at your group. I'm going to have everybody roll initiative one more time for this
What?
new encounter.
Are you kidding?
As Foster's clone teleported back into this cave and is wanting to take a bite out of you.
I love clones. They're so exciting.
Let me... Oh, get out of here. That then. Jeez. That. There we go.
No, I gotta take the 16, the 18 from
Ooh,
earlier.
okay.
That's so fun.
That's just to get it on the board.
Okay. I'm not organized here. Let me do this. Get that off there. Get this here. Do that. This thing. Okay. So that's there. We got Pell, Rick, Ugbor, Flint. That's in there. We need to add in that.
Hell, change your number to 19, brother.
Oh.
I got you.
I got it. And
No, I got it.
no, I got it.
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay. And I'm going to roll a die here to see who he attacks. Okay. Foster,
Oh, come on. Come on.
the Foster clone, in madness, is going to whip another Finger of Death, having all new spell slots, at Alfred.
Wow, oh, God, no!
No
Al-
one counter it. No one
Well,
counter it.
Alfred,
You know what? You know
Alfred-
what?
Alright, good
I'm
thing,
dead.
fellas. Let's head home.
I'm dead.
Alfred
I'm not a
needs
zombie
to
now.
Alfred needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alfred, do you got like dodge? Like what you got,
No, I
fam?
didn't
Like
think it's a con save, brother.
I got 38 HP. This is.
Well, he has to roll 8 or higher with a
Well-
78.
okay.
Okay, that's not going to make the save. So you're going to take this 37 plus
Yeah, I'm
30.
dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
So
I got 38.
So,
38.
so Alfred drops to 0. His body falls, and in the same motion, the energy that killed him is going to absorb into his body, and he is going to open his eyes while prone with red and black tinted irises.
I knew I should have stayed outside. Fuck this game.
So we're going to do
Oh,
that.
that's hilarious.
So
Why me?
that's the way the dice rolled.
Dude, you
Um,
literally
with
ran
that-
back in. Like, hello, friends. How are you?
I brought in help. I thought you all were still
Just-
fighting the Phoenix. I brought in help.
With that,
No,
Lasere
you ran from battle and you found someone stronger.
Lacere's going to take her turn, and let me see. Let me get her sheet here real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do that.
This is bananas. I don't even have healing items, bro.
Sarah is going to you run over here. Where are we at? Right about there. And I'm sorry, she's got a 35 speed. Let me move that up. Pop. She is going to cast Sunbeam on Mr. Foster. And let me pull that up where that is. What it do? That's not it. Where is Sunbeam's level 6? Do. There you go. And she's going to make him do a Constitution save. That's going to be a 9 for Mr. Foster. So he's going to take that damage of 68.
You know, legendary resistance.
That's true.
I have it
But
where
he,
it's a clone.
Well, technically, he says he get all the spell slots back, so it'd be the
yeah, he would have that, but he still takes half damage. So we're still going to roll the 68.
Yeah.
Boop, doop. He's going to take 22 and is not blinded by the bright beam of light that is shine on his body.
Nice.
For what it's worth, you see all of Mr. Foster not wearing any clothes, but wearing nothing but the slime from his resurrection jar.
That's twice now you've mentioned that he's naked. What are you
It
trying
is.
to say? Is he hung? How big is it?
I'm not rolling for it. Where's my freaking pencil? There it is. Okay, got that. Okay.
I'm pretty close, though.
Although, let me do this thing here. Where'd it go? Okay. Although, I will say Munson, because of your high knowledge of Arcana, you notice he seems, just by his body stance and the way he casts the spell, and his overall presence in this way, that he seems far less powerful in some way without the shards you took from him.
Gotcha.
So, that said, Waseri did that. Torin, being on the same initiative count as her, is going to just run straight up to Mr. Foster, and he's going to bite. And, oh, that's good. Okay, that's a hit. He's going to take... Holy crap. That is 22 points of piercing damage. And he's going to multi-attack with his claws. And that's going to miss. Okay, now we're on to Pellinal. It is your turn.
What if you got a raise undead spell?
Raise dead don't work on dead things.
What?
It don't.
No, it kills
Not
him.
like not on undead.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
he's Zombo.
So do we kill him first? Because I'll do it.
How?
Love you, Alfred.
Jeez.
So I'm like 60 plus feet.
Got my flash of genius click, just ready to go.
Damn it.
They tease,
Can't
they
get the
tease.
hammer over there. I guess I'm just gonna walk up a little bit. Try not to get too close to the Zombo.
Okay.
And spell six, 24. All my
So I
first
guess, so I guess now I'm gonna be made fun of being fingered to death, huh, Affleck?
Right?
move.
Okay. So what are you doing?
52 feet.
Flint will write soliloquies about it.
I cast a third
Oh,
level
indeed.
Guiding Bolt on
In
him.
limerick form.
Yes.
Oh, fucking crit! So I'm just gonna cast this twice.
Okay. So 24 is going to hit. 16. Where
No,
go?
I crit.
Oh, you crit. Okay.
Yes, I just rolled the damage twice.
Oh, I see. I must have missed that. Sorry. Cool. 24 and 16.
He's also
Okay.
glowing now.
With that, we're going to say at his current status, that's going to be a massive damage. I'm going to roll for that. And what's the thing here?
Just DC 15.
Okay, it's 15. He rolled a natural 15. So he actually makes that. Okay. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
You look over at Alfred and be like, I don't know what to do to help you, bud. I'm just gonna move my hammer closer. And that's
Okay.
about it.
Hey, just remember, aim for the head. It's weaker there.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to lob a spell at Torin, who is physically tearing into him. And, oh gosh, I'm doing the wrong thing there. Where'd my thing go? Shoot, I got too many papers going on. He's going to try and cast this, but actually that wouldn't matter because he's going to try and cast Sleep, but as he does, Lysare's runes are going to flare on the one on her neck. It's going to flash bright blue at him trying to do this, and unbecoming of her druidity, the runic magic is going to flash up and whiff Foster's spell out of the air. That said, it is Ugbor's turn.
So Vork also rolled 18, but I put it in and it just kept him at the bottom.
Okay, cool. Well, Vorik, I imagine will have a higher deck, so Mr.
Yeah.
Rick can go first.
Yeah, no, we're in the middle of one more battle.
So he's gonna get right here. And there's only one thing this boy knows how to do, and that's throw daggers.
Okay. Throw
So
me
the
some
first one
daggers.
has advantage because of God and Bolt.
Okay. So roll the advantage on that. That'll hit.
Alright. Go ahead and roll that.
Second one, not necessary. How does Jacob Foster's clone die?
Well, I guess Bork will just line up his sights. He's getting better. He pops out a little dagger and just chucks it, and it just hits him like right between the eyes.
As soon as the blade hits, the body goes still, the eyes blank, and he goes limp in the jaws of Torin. While we're still in initiative, does anybody else do anything else?
Still not my turn yet. So.
Mhm.
What happens? What do we have to address the elephant in the room now, though?
Well, we haven't got to his turn, so we're not sure yet.
Well, I'm asking, with regard to the initiative, I'm asking all of you if you want to do anything. If anything needs to be done, we can resolve it in initiative order. But I'm asking the entire
Oh, I
group
see.
if there's anything you decide to do in this moment.
Well, I'm not sure. Seeing the finger of death shot twice,
Mm-hmm.
and seeing Lizard Boy go down and come back with a different coloration of eyes. I look at the group, say, all right, undead is now here, and I assume spell is not a joke.
And
That's what to do.
okay, if nobody else is doing anything immediately, then at this time, with Foster dead, the body of Alfred Whipplebottom falls to the ground, having no master. The magic dispels, and he is dead. Now, with that, Torin is going to walk the secondary body of Jacob Foster and also dump it into the liquid fire.
And then the third body.
Now the initiative order is gone. Before we end the game tonight, is there anything anybody else wants to do?
Could I roll religion and try to figure out if somebody dies and comes back as a zombie, can I still try to bring them back, or are they just fucked?
Technically, I think they're just fucked.
I will have you roll a religion check, please.
Do it as well.
Oh fucking goddamn it!
Okay.
16.
16. And Munson, you said you also would like to roll?
23.
Okay. Both of you, in your studies of religion and arcana, know that when dealing with the gods, nothing is necessarily certain. When dealing with the retrieval of a soul to a body, it is not something that is a science. It is harder to do the more they are, brought through this cycle of life and death. Furthermore, you don't know how much it amplifies that difficulty if another body, another mind, another soul, another intent would occupy the body in between these cycles. You figure
Risk factor.
you figure it best if you were to try to reanimate the body. It would be a roll to see if the soul would be strong enough or able to return to the body. Now, as we speak this, you are approaching the 50th second since his original demise.
Guys, I have no more third level slots.
Just letting you guys know, I do have a pearl of wisdom, I think, in my body. Yeah, I got 2 pearls of wisdom or power.
Oh, sweet. So I'll loot his body and take his stuff. Good thinking, Alfred.
There's something that I can do if
Even
it.
looking out for us after we're dead.
After he's dead.
I even have a set of marvelous pigments. Use that.
There's something that I can do if it's an emergency. I'm not sure what our status is.
What
He's
is
dead.
what's
He's
your
dead as hell.
emergency ability?
What's that?
What's your emergency ability? I'm asking.
I'm not really skilled at this, but I can bring someone back. It's not my
He's
forte,
already
but
been dead once,
Yeah, this is the second death.
and he was a zombie.
And the odds of
Yeah, he's
coming
big
back,
on dying that one.
His odds of his soul coming back are super minimal. You by chance could bring him back, and it might even be the soul of Foster at this point.
Really?
Well, because
what?
the way that you would look at the religion of a dying person, and then with the way they just died, his soul would exit, and to try to claim his soul back, it would take a miracle of the soul. However, with other souls being around in universe and stuff, they all have a chance to grasp that body when you revive it. It's not guaranteed to be the same
And
person.
since Foster had already kind of done that by making him an undead, it makes sense that his form would come back again.
I will not go
Because
against
it
your
would just
wishes,
reattach.
but I do have the ability to try if you would so like. But I will leave that at your discretion.
I'm gonna roll a percentile if you're good with this, Pelinel, after realizing what the risk is.
I'm tapped out. I can't do nothing.
Well, she might be able to if I roll. I'm gonna roll. If it's 80% or higher, I'm gonna say bring him back with a chance of someone else's soul. If I roll under 80%, I would say I wouldn't take the chance with someone else's soul coming in, because Foster did just die as well. I rolled a 63. I thought it was a 9 for a second. No, it's a 6. 63 is my percentile. I would claim to Pelinel that I wouldn't do it just because chances of Foster coming back could be much worse than if he comes back for the second time. Because he has died once, like we've said before.
That and things keep interfering with me resurrecting people.
That's true, your last resurrection was really freaking weird. So I will decline from... Oh, sorry.
I do not have Raise Dead prepared, and I'm out of third level slots, and you cannot upcast Revivify.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the decision then? You wish to not take the risk?
My book's
If he
telling
comes
me-
back as Foster, we get to kill him a third time.
Yeah, but we won't know right away. That's the scary part. I'd imagine if you were sleeping Flint and he killed you and you'll just Foster. We just don't know.
I mean, my casting is a little higher of a level. I'm not sure if that affects these reincarnation things, but that's what I have. I'm not sure if it increases the odds of anything, or decreases anything, or changes any minds at all. But if you wish for me to do it, now would be the time. looking around at the whole group.
Work's just staring at Torn.
Just staring at door.
Fair.
Hell.
Screw it, let's give it a try. What's the worst we can do? Not trust Alfred?
I have no say in this.
Yeah,
I
we all-
feel
we
like-
all
You
have
do
to-
actually. You're part of this team.
My past resin skills. I'm not sure if
Well, it's
some
not
god
about
hate.
your resin spells. It's
Yeah.
someone else resin. She wants.
I don't know what if
why it's
what if
what we
something hates
decide.
me and just doesn't want anything around me to come back to life.
I
There's
don't
a lot of
fear.
things,
No,
friend.
if it's any difference to anybody else, my spell has its roots in my druidic nature. It would not be necessarily a resurrection, but a rebirth, a reincarnation of the creature. In what form I couldn't say.
Aw, hell, is he gonna start barking at us too?
Ooh, so does that mean all of a sudden, like I get my character? Does that mean when you bring him back, he'll be? I think I've read about this. Is this where he's able to come back as a different, potentially a different race class, or different race, like different in general?
The few times I've used it, yes.
Interesting. On roll my dice. That's 27%. I'm sticking to no. Sorry, my dice are getting worse.
I know Vork would be like, no. He might be dead, but he has a sneaking feeling that somebody was not too kind at their trial.
So Flint says yes. Works, man, we don't know. Ugbor's dreaming of a dog. And Pell doesn't wish to answer.
Man, that's 2 no's.
Okay, 2 no's. 1 yes.
Okay, if that is your wish, we will.
We will bury him properly and send send a step to his family, but send us down.
Yes, we will make sure he has proper rights. Is there something that you wish to do?
Yes, we will bury our friend. Thank you.
Well, do you need help with the site or the procedure? Or even
We have Pell, we are guided well by our cleric. But I do thank you for help saving us for a second time.
pleasure. We have much to figure out. And if you are all set, then Torin and I will take our leave. We have to communicate much to the council.
Understand.
First, I will let Mr. Kirky know down in the valley what has happened before we leave. He might choose to leave with us. He might not. I'm not sure of his intent. But currently, we are going to take our leave.
Before you go, Miss Lacere, Pale would kind of try to talk to her about like the cave that they found
Hmm.
and all the weird shit that happened in it.
What do you say?
We went in a cave. I think we went in the cave that you guys fought. What the hell is its name? I had it written down.
Not the dragon.
Yeah, the one dragon.
Why were you that far north?
It was just down at the base of the hill.
That's not where we left the cave.
We were,
Summoned to that.
yeah. And Vork will try to, in Torn's mind, be like, yes.
And your rocks are broken.
The gods work very mysteriously. I have great desire to talk to you about this, but I have pressing matters. I will contact you later, Mr. Pelino.
Okay, because I'm really fucking confused.
We will speak.
You you offered us a service. Perhaps, if not to resurrect him, Is there a way you could let us talk to him one last time?
Oh, I can do that.
I think I could do that too.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
Easy.
It's like I'm still on the call.
I'll just
Yeah,
have to
I can.
sleep.
No, I don't have to sleep. I can do it right now.
Okay,
I
so
got you covered, Ugbor.
Okay.
Asari and Torin turn and take their leave, nodding to you, leaving the cave of the Phoenix.
Okay, Ugbor, you wish to talk to him, yes?
Yeah, don't we all? He was,
you
after
go.
all, a member of our
I will
party
cast
for a
this.
while.
You can ask him. How many questions is it?
5, I think.
It is.
You have 5 questions we can ask him. I will cast that spell now.
So, Alfred, arcane energy is cast over your body, and while not having the direct power to resurrect you themselves and declining otherwise for fear of losing more of their allies if your body were to be possessed again by an unfamiliar force, your friends have chosen to ask you a couple more questions, to speak to you one last time. And your not body, but your mind reanimates. You have power over your face and mouth, but are restricted to only speaking after asked a question. And you can only answer in moderately brief responses. Who is asking the first question?
Go ahead, Ugbor. Don't be afraid.
Hey, buddy. What's it like being dead?
One.
Who is asking the second question?
Is there anything you would like us to do with your belongings?
Leave only my mind.
Did you guys hear that? What he
Super
said?
quiet.
He said leave only his mug.
Gotcha. Sorry, he's super quiet. Turn him up.
Ask your third question.
Is there anything specific you would like us to not do with your dead body?
Not to bury.
Not to bury.
What?
Not to bury. Do not bury him.
Okay.
There's lava right here.
What is your
Bury him.
Also, what didn't count as our fourth question?
yeah? What is your fourth question?
Do you want us to burn you?
Not in lava. Viking.
He wants a pyre.
What the fuck is a Viking?
We'll just throw him in the lava. I think that's fair.
I'm not going to make that your fifth question. What is your fifth question?
No, that wasn't my that wasn't my question.
Raid, killing, plunder,
the-
raid.
I totally blow it just by...
This is not a genie lamp. There is intent behind your question. Yeah, but that's hilarious though. But what somebody ask the deceased Alfred your fifth and final question.
I was gonna like whisper, but not like say it out loud to where like Alfred can hear it. He's gonna be like, should we ask if he's gonna haunt us?
No, we should ask which of us was his favorite.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good one.
It was Ugbor, we all know that.
Which of us was his second? Have him rank us.
Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, I got this. So, my last question will be, from favorite to worst, rank us top to bottom.
Ugbor, fuck you all.
Not bad.
And
not bad.
as the last words exit his mouth. The fire in his throat dies once more. The eyes, the light behind the eyes leave, and the head tilts back.
I also want to kind of smirk, but smile knowingly that I'll be watching over you all.
Oh,
Badass.
oh.
Okay.
He's gonna
So,
haunt us.
All right, let's get this lizard to the desecration station right away.
could we like put him in the nest? Like that makes sense. It's hot. He's like a dragon of
Ooh,
fire.
he might actually burn in there.
Good. Slowly but surely. It's not lava.
Well, we could bring some. We could bring some wood. There's a desk over there. I'm pretty strong.
And we can just put him on
I guarantee.
fire.
I think this will work.
Okay,
That'd be like
we're
a
gonna
big fire
we're gonna
that way.
carry his body to the nest, and we're going to first take off all of his valuables except his mug.
No, we gotta leave his mug with him.
That's what I said. Everything off but his mug. His mug stays.
Oh no, we're stealing everything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, gotta be fair.
You guys, I would want you to do this to my body if it happened.
Ooh, you put the mug over his man chunk so we don't have to see it.
Um,
I like
I'm breaking up some of this charred wood to produce more coals so that we can actually get a good roaring fire going here. We're gonna make a
Alright. Everyone
big
around
fire.
the fire. Everyone around the fire now.
Easily enough
You
done.
wanna help me carry him, Flint?
Sure, why not?
And
Near.
you break up the table enough into manageable but very very burnable pieces, and stack them in a fashion that would support most of the Dragonborn's body.
Okay. We get the pieces onto the coals and we lay the body on top and put the mug, I guess, tucked into his side.
Okay.
Does it burn?
Very slowly, the broken embers of the phoenix fires left in the nest smolder the coals and eventually pop into existence from the embers into small fires that eat and consume the smallest bits of wood, growing to the bigger pieces before eventually the entire desk's worth of wood is engulfed in flames. But being in the phoenix's nest, it doesn't consume. This nest was built on embers and coals and pieces of ever-burning wood. Even though the phoenix is gone, the fire still originated from the once resurrecting bird. And as so do the fires continue to roar. And even with the body and this inner wood immolating, the exterior pieces of the nest begin to join and glow. But only in the very center of the nest does it continue to pop and flicker and eternally roast and just continue to burn. And as you sit and watch, you see the body begin to kindle and flake. The scales burn and fly off in small embers, and the body is eventually consumed by fire and spit into the air and into the ether. Eventually, after some time, the body is all but gone. The bones that remain char and break apart and become part of the phoenix's nest, as many of the blackened pieces that resemble is left. But the fire does not go out. The fire continues to kindle and burn in the center of the phoenix's nest, in almost a size akin to what Albert was in life.
Alfred! It's not Albert! I wrote it down!
That is the best eulogy ever.
Dude,
Get his
I
name
can't
wrong.
even begin. Oh my god, that was awesome. He said Albert, bro.
I did. I did not mean to. I assure you.
We're keeping it.
Oh,
We're
I
keeping
mean,
it.
it's on the record, sure, but
Poor Albert Finger.
Such
no,
the perfect
no,
end cap. You took you so long to get it that it was
Yeah.
Alfred. It makes sense
Yeah.
that you would mess it up right as
I
he
know
leaves.
it's so bad. I'm sorry. I truly am.
It's fitting though. It's fucking fitting.
Okay.
Al-
Oh God, forgot.
Albred,
Gone,
the
but also
whipper
gosh.
topper. The whipper topper.
The waiver stopper. And here is where we're going to end our session.
Okay.
In the flames of Alfred Whipplebottom.
Hey.
I